Good evening, friends. Hope you are having a wonderful, truly fulfilling, thrilling day. Anyways, it's Monster Train. We're doing more crowns. We got a whole lot of them left to do. We're about a third of the way through, but lots to go. It's a lot of fun. Looking forward to doing more. So, what are we starting off with today? I'm trying to do some of the champions that we've done the least on. Although I know in saying that, that basically means I should just be focusing on this chunk here that I have been ignoring. I still don't even have Remnant at level 10, which feels pretty dumb. Like, they are one of my favorite clans, but I just have not played them a whole lot on the save file yet. That said, I think we're doing Tethys Banished. Yeah, I guess so. Whatever. That's what I said. That's what we're doing. Tethys Banished. We do want Just Cause more than we want Inspire. Inspire's fine. This is what we want, though. So, there we are. Just Cause is just a more versatile card. It works better with the various banished units. Unfortunately, I once again have the horror and misery that is Pyre of Entropy. It's fine. The Maulus Mage is not that exciting to me. Challenge is okay. It's not great for the start. Like, it's okay in general. But for what we've started with, it doesn't do a whole lot. Titan Sentry is reasonably good. It's very bad into Dominion, though, because he has the double corruption on Strike. Though we do have Banished, which means we could potentially stack damage shields, which neuters the corruption problem pretty heavily. But we'll see. Well, I think Titan's Claws is bad, and Totem Fragment is okay. I don't really have damaging spells currently, because all I've got is the Frozen Lands. But with, like, Maulus Mage, that's not bad. There's also just a lot of damaging spells we could get. Not too many in Banished, but Stygian can definitely use that. Well, I'm going to take Conduit. I kind of want to take Chillwind, because I haven't done it yet on the save file. But on the other hand, this is a pretty reasonable Conduit start. It also helps mitigate the problem of Entropy Pyre, in that I can just use my... I can just play out my spells and then use my energy to actually play out the shards. It's not the end of the world if we're taking damage from the shards, but still preferably avoided. Now, here's the question. Do I want to put the Titan Sentry up front? I definitely wasn't paying attention to which boss this is. Okay, this is a little questionable. We're gonna do this. I did forget that I had the Just Causes, though, and could have sort of utilized those to give armor to the Titan Sentry. I put the Shark in front because I was trying to reduce the incoming damage. But legitimately, I think we're probably better served doing this. Especially because that helps kill the backliner there, which is useful to me. Yeah, doing the challenge doesn't really help because it would just double the Titan Sentry's damage, which is meaningless. So I guess we do that. Whatever, if we play those out, it is what it is. Okay, so you do some damage. You explode. And we play you out there, and you chunk him down a little bit, I guess. Okay, you have some frostbite on you. Not a ton, but some. Okay. Sadly can't play out the other Mollusk Mage, but I can do 66 damage there, and that's enough. How exciting. Okay. I hate Titan's Gratitude. I will take a Crypt Builder. I don't think we want to Punk Shredder. I'm willing to take Divinity. I mean, Merchant Magic, sort of appealing. We're gonna go here, though. Okay. I mean, again, Pyre of Entropy does make incant units worse. I'm still willing to do that, though. Now, the question is, do I care about doing this? And the answer is a solid kind of. Because it does mean that I could fit, like, a second Siren on the floor alongside the Titan Sentry and Tethys, or Mollusk Mages. Like, that's fine. Though what I would like as well would be, like, Dualism and Incant Armor for the Titan Sentry. Or Multi-Strike for the Siren. Okay, fine. I'm not, like, crazy excited about that turn event, but it works well enough. It's just that the Titanite might end up being fairly worthless later if we're stacking damage shields. There's a good chance, though, that this is going to be pretty decent for most of the run, so I'm not, like, too broken up about it. Anyways, we play the Steward up top for a variety of reasons. But namely so that, like, mid-floor, they'll just take their frostbite damage. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't even play out the Divinity. And I can't get that because I have no way to move him this turn, sadly. Anyways, I'd like to play, like, the Mollusk Mages here and then at least kill things with the Frozen Lance. Unfortunately, I don't have any good damage spells as is. But we're working on that. And sadly, I didn't get the Collector. Yeah, I know I didn't play out the Mollusk Mage, and I could have killed this guy, I guess. I should have done things differently. It's okay. Whatever. I took some damage. And then, unsurprisingly, I have to kill here. I should have done things a little differently so I could have avoided the higher damage. Ultimately, not too worried about it. We're doing okay. We have the kill, and we continue being entropied, as one does. I'll definitely take the Helical. Do I want Deadly Plunge? Do I want Heroic Dive? I might want the Deadly Plunge. It sort of works with both the Siren and the Titan Sentry. Sure, I'll take it. It does give me a Calcified Ember, which I don't love, but it's not that big a deal. I should probably do the Merchant of Arms, but we're doing this. How you doing, Fury? Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of gold is the issue. Okay. Well, done. Unfortunately there's no remove consume, but I can do this at least. It's not perfect, it is what I'm doing. Also, the Valor armor is sort of not that helpful. If I am building up enough incant armor, like, it just doesn't matter. Like, it's okay. And we do have Just Cause, which helps us mitigate the Archeon knockback, so that's something. Unfortunately, on front now. But here we are. I think I'd like to avoid the sap. Oh, I forgot that I am not high into Conduit yet, so these still actually cost things. Whatever. It's fine. Not great, but fine. Okay, I was hoping to get the Divinity. And we just keep taking damage here. Alright, whatever, you're gonna hurt the Pyre a little bit, who cares? We all know what's gonna happen. Yeah, we'll just do this and take some damage. Well, thanks for being here all the time, Fury. I appreciate it. Alright, we take a little bit of damage because I just cannot kill these guys. But that's not a big concern in the grand scheme of things. And yes, ultimately that largely works against me, but fine. Because it does sap me a bunch. On the other hand, I build up some extra armor, and I build up the strength of the Siren. And, like, all of that is pretty helpful. And yes, I'm well aware that I did that in the wrong order. Doesn't matter in the slightest. We have the kill here. As he does very little damage to our Titan Sentry, and we just kind of stack up some damage. Hello, Rip. How are you doing? My good friend. Cursed Windblade I don't hate. We're going to take the Ancient Synergy, though. Ooh, and then there's the Lodestone Totem, even though this is a bad lineup for this. I mean, we'll take the Lodestone Totem. Yeah, we'll take the Ember, even though I really want that Smidge Stone now. Please give me Smidge Stone. Yeah, okay. I mean, I also want Dualism, but obviously I can't afford that right now. But the Smidge Stone means that I don't need to worry about fucking around with my floors. And by that I mean I have enough capacity now to fit the Lodestone, the Siren, and the Titan Sentry. I don't have to bump something off. Mind you, the Lodestone Totem actually kind of the mistake to take because if I'm doing it enough, then things won't attack into the Titan Sentry. Whatever, I've done it. It's sort of a problem. We'll deal with that when the time comes. Old and tired. I understand that feeling well, my friend. More than I care to admit. Okay. The corruption at end of turn does at least proc his revenge once per turn, so that's something. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. We'll take a little bit of damage. The extra Valor helps offset the corruption, so, like, that's why we're doing it. And then you are surviving, because now you're sapped enough. It's not that big deal. You, on the other hand, are surviving. And I guess I just take some pyre damage. Fine. Because your sap did wear off enough that you're going to be able to hit. Not the end of the world. Not ideal, but it's okay. I mean, overall, we're in okay shape. Our deck is definitely getting better, even if we are underutilizing the Titan Sentry. Also, again, we are up against Corruption Seraph, which will be bad for the Titan Sentry anyways. But we'll see what we can do. Yeah, I mean, Frenzied Swarm is good, other than, again, it doesn't work with the Titan Sentry, but, like, so be it. The Guardian's Amio is also kind of cute. Nonetheless, we'll take the Frenzied Swarm. It's also fairly good with Entropy, because it means that if we can get holdover on it, we can just discard all the Vengeful Shards without playing them. That's not a huge concern anymore, but still nice. Fine. I'm not the best user for that right now, but I'll take it. The problem is I badly want both Merchant of Steel and Merchant of Magic. But we're gonna go here. So really hoping for multi-strike there, but fine. Sure. I could have taken the glass cannon fairly comfortably there, but I didn't. Okay, whatever. Here we are. I'm in reasonably good shape. Especially now that that is sap 2 per cast is pretty good. I could easily drop the Titan Sentry and go all in on, like, the Lodestone Totem. Which I might end up doing. We'll find out. I haven't made decisions yet. I'll still play that out. Why not? God, these stupid sorts of hands. Okay, whatever. Not killing these guys, but they also do have enough sap that at least the non-tank won't worry us. was a bit of a waste to do it that way, but... Oh yeah, and the Mollusk Mage just dies against this. And I don't actually do the Frenzied Swarm other than it's more incanting, which is still probably worth it. Especially because I'm definitely not killing the second Executioner, and so the more sap they have, the more they go into the Pyre at 0 attack, which is appreciated. He does get one attack off, whatever, fine. Okay. 4 Titan Sentry just really doesn't meaningfully do much for us. It's still a part of the team right now, but definitely not contributing in the way that it wants to. But ultimately, not a big deal. Ta-da! Do I want a Guardian's Amulet? I kind of want a Guardian's Amulet. The Ice Storm is a free-to-cast spell for me, though. Fuck it, we'll take the Ice Storm, even though it's worse than in Monster Train 1. So Benediction gives damage shields, which I like. Tome of the Lost Path is kind of cute. I guess I'm going to take the Benediction, because it gives me... It just helps. It's just generally useful. Unfortunately... Okay, I'm going here. Not totally sure on my plans yet, but we're doing this. I mean, we're taking this, I think, because that lets me grab the Everlasting Light right off the bat. I kind of want to grab Blood of the Apex, but I expect that it actually basically doesn't matter for me. I'll still do it, I guess. And then we just don't worry about those at all. As for the duping, I think we're doing this, though I kind of want to dupe the Lodestone Totem. But we're doing that, I guess. Is it amazing for me? No, but it's something. Okay. If I work at it, I can sort of manipulate things to get the Siren some kills. I.e., I can... Oops. I think it's the first time it restarted, but that's fine. That's what I meant to do. Let's play that out first, so that we don't shoot the guy dead with the spell. So then you actually get to kill. Unfortunately, these guys are still building up damage shields, which I don't love. And I sort of can't do a whole ton about it. I kind of don't want to kill you so that we can get the kill with the Siren. But I think we're just going to focus on building up strength here. Like, I could play the Calcified Ember. Like, that is an option. Guess we're going to do that. And then, currently, I don't kill with the Siren regardless, so we'll just play these out and do some damage to Kale. And hope that this situation's not too bad. It looks like it's going to be bad. Okay. Felt like a bit of a waste, but yeah, then I'm not killing these, unfortunately. And I didn't sap them. That felt useful, but I'm not totally convinced by that choice. Okay, well, I kind of want to do the Benediction, but this way we get a lot more spells cast. Well, I am going to take some damage. Since unfortunately you just have a bunch of damage shields. But I can sort of afford to do so. Okay. Mostly. So as long as I play out a Steward here, we knock off your 2 damage shields. And then it's kind of okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing a very poor job of wiping the full waves, which is resulting in a whole lot of enemies surviving with damage shields on them, which is not my ideal by any means. I am doing sort of an okay job of getting kills on the Siren, though. Which is something. I mean, no, that matters. Okay. I didn't want to kill those so that the Siren could get at least 1 kill. And got another. Look at her go. Building up that Everlasting Light. If I swap to top floor, I can start using the Ice Empire. I don't think I need to. Sanctuary is pretty decent. Again, not totally concerned with it, but I will take it even though it gives me another Calcified Ember. I'm just going to take the Ember. We don't need the draw, and the capacity is of questionable value to me. Okay, multi-strike is what I wanted. I guess I'll Smidge Stone you. That wasn't my original plan, but I can. So I could make this Daze 3, or I can make this Damage Shield 6. I think we just want to make this Daze 3. Sure, I'm willing to do that. The one extra Blight largely doesn't matter to me. My deck is already quite thick and miserable, but that's fine. Okay, let's start getting rid of a couple things finally. I actually might pay to get rid of the Calcified Ember. I think we just stop here for the moment. And overall, we're in pretty good shape now. And depending on what we see at the final shop, we could do some very strong work. Unfortunately, I'm not greatly set up for the Amalgams, since even if I sap them to Oblivion, it doesn't stop them from just hurting my Pyre. But if I weaken them enough, then they won't be able to kill off the Stewards, and that will be something. Yeah, I guess let's play a Mollusk Mage here, because there's nothing better for us than that. Okay, I can still kill one more of these because I want the Siren to get the 2 kills. But he's got Reanimate, so even if he's the only enemy remaining, she'll still get to attack twice and get the kills. And power up the Everlasting Light thanks to Blood of the Apex. Unfortunately, a lot of the spells in my deck are not, like, damage spells. Do I dare? I kind of want to move both of these guys front so the Siren can murder them, even though that means that we're ultimately not doing like any damage to the Amalgam. I'm doing it like a greedy person, but hey. Okay. Okay, so that is the way where I kill the entire floor. That is something. Unfortunately, I give you melee weakness, it just gets knocked off by the Steward, which is lame and disappointing, but oh well. I guess we'll take less damage, even though I could have done one more in hands. Okay, we're not killing you at this rate. That's fine. Whatever. You're still dazed for 3 turns. You have a bunch of sap on, and the Siren gets her kills, and those are mostly the things I care about. And then you get 1 attack on the Pyre. Almost did it without the Amalgam hurting my thing at all. Evening the Kitten is chaos mode. I fully understand that sentiment. Okay, whatever. We'll take the 1 damage here. Mostly it's the Reanimate that ruins me, because the Siren wastes her 2nd attack on the essentially dead enemy, which is fine. I'm not overall too worried about the situation. Though I'm not doing so great at building up the sap on you, but it doesn't matter because that is the last wave. And so you just have to finish this before they get to the Pyre room, basically. Which is not terribly difficult for me. We'll just leave it. The Siren will get however many kills she gets. I suspect the answer is not as many as I would like, but that's okay. Alright, we got out of that with 9 damage. Not too bad. Fine, I'll take the Ice Tornado. It's not great for me, but it's another essentially free spell. I guess I was gonna say the Everlasting Light is equal. It is not. The question is just, do I want to take another Everlasting Light and then have a 50-50 to pull the right one with Attuned Whetstone? I'm going to say the answer is no. I also think largely it doesn't matter too much to me. I was hoping to see Remove Consume right off the bat here. Or Holdover. I will definitely take Emote Tome. Kind of. It doesn't work as well because of Pyre of Entropy fills my hand already, but it's fine. Forgotten Name is stupid. And by that I mean, it's a cool idea, but it is just so worthless. It was bad in Monster Train 1, it's still bad in Monster Train 2. If it were not capped, and if it were just like every third time you play a spell gain 1 magic power, that would work better. Still would be a little underwhelming, but at least you could build up more meaningful amounts of magic power. But as is, being able to gain 1 single magic power per turn ends up doing basically nothing for you. Alternatively, if it were +1 magic power permanently for the rest of the run, still not amazing, but it would at least do something, because you could actually build up a decent amount of magic power, but as is, it's very bad. Volatile Gauge would be okay for us, except that I don't benefit from the extra draw, and mostly it's just not necessary for me. I don't have any rooms. Icicle Fracture's bad. I might take Captain's Halo, but basically doesn't matter for me. Have some magic power just for the sake of it. Well, we're gonna do this. And I guess we're gonna do that, because there is no holdover, sadly. Which is fine. And then we're going to, instead of dupe, so... we're gonna dupe the Siren. I could dupe the Lodestone Totem, but I think we just want to dupe the Siren instead. The Shield Stewards are sort of okay for me. They're not great. The Just Causes probably deserve to go, and so do the Challenges. I mean, the Challenges I think I'm going to keep, but... I mean, I don't really need the Shield Stewards either. In fact, I will get rid of those. Oh, and I don't have room for the Maulus Mages either now. Whatever, get rid of one of those, that's fine. Okay. So, here we are. So you are going up front, so you can absorb the corruption a little bit. It's not quite perfect because now you're further behind and don't get the strike effect immediately, but that's okay. Oh, wrong ordering because I totally forgot that I have Emotome now. So we want to do this, even if I'm not a great user, like even if the damage shields aren't building up a ton for me there. Okay, and then we daze him for 3 turns, which is reasonably decent. And we just start building up a whole lot of stat. Unfortunately, I would love to dupe the gift box, but because we are drawing so many cards, there's no capacity in hand for it. So instead, we're just going to do this, give you a bunch more Valor armor, and live our life as we see fit. And yes, I know I'm depriving myself of Slays with the Everlasting Light, and just general scaling with it. I'm not too worried about that. Already keep forgetting that I have Emotome. Okay, we'll just play those and reduce the damage I'm taking a little bit, because this is annoying how much damage I take from my own deck. God, what is this hand? Like, this is just absolute shenanigans. I have to play that out, and then I just do that. This is why it would have been real nice to get holdover on the Frenzied Swarm, but whatever. I probably should have done the Benediction. Oh well. I am, in fact, getting sort of carried away. Okay, and then we daze you for 3 more turns. And we continue getting to work. Again, I know I'm sort of depriving myself of scaling, but it doesn't matter. I could have put some melee weakness on Seraph, but then he would have just gotten knocked off by the Mollusk Mage, which was a benefit to literally nobody. Yeah, I guess we'll still go for the damage shields. I don't think I really need to worry about it, and could have gotten away with just duping a damage spell so I can chew through these enemies a bit easier. Okay, unfortunately we are getting a Scourge Guard. Whatever, that's fine. Okay. I'm gonna leave this as is. Actually, I am going to do that, which is gonna look a little questionable. But I'm just doing this so we can get a little bit more kills on the Siren's weapon. Doesn't matter a ton, but it is the thing that we're doing. Okay. How exciting. Alright. Now, we are going to take some damage on the Titan fight. Hopefully not too much. We'll see what happens. I mean, we should survive either way, especially because Emotome speeds up Dominion. I'm not that strong at killing Savagery and Entropy, though, so even if I speed up Dominion, probably still not going to be super fast. I think I do want you in front. Obviously, you have worse defense, but I think that is okay, and I think it's worth it. Oh, I actually didn't need to play that. Because I can discard it with the Frenzied Swarm, which means that I don't have to play that out at all. These guys do no damage to me. I'm taking a tiny bit of damage from the Corruption, whatever. And he is dazed for a couple turns, so won't be hurting our Pyre for the first couple turns here. Unfortunately, I have to play out the Crystals this turn, which is doable, although sad. Because I did want to play out the Sanctuary, but... As well as, it would be nice to play out some of the other cards here. And just take a little less damage, but fine. Okay, we'll do it like this. I guess I'll do it like that. I kind of want to use the challenge because it speeds things up a little bit, but I didn't. Okay, so how are you doing? Reasonably far. We're gonna copy that one instead this turn. Okay. Alright, we'll do it like this. We still need to wait for Savagery to come back for one more cycle. And I am not anywhere close to killing Entropy is kind of the bigger concern here. Once again, take a little bit of damage from my own deck, whatever. Like, we were getting low-ish, especially now that Savagery's not dazed. Obviously, there's a chance that we draw the ability to daze him again sometime. But who knows when that will be. Yeah, I'm not too worried about you. I think we're better served by doing this. I probably could have done that a little better. Because I could have moved you up and then shot you with the Frozen Lance, and that would have made it so there's a one less attack I needed to do to get through this wave. If I put you up front, you take damage from the corruption, which would then allow... It's whatever. I was just trying to find a good way to kill the reanimate guy without having to engage with him more directly. But that's fine. He's basically dead. Okay, I was kind of hoping for the challenge this turn. Okay, I'll play you out, but you still die before getting to do anything. Can't daze Entropy, but Savagery is at least dazed for several turns. And I don't need to worry about hurting Dominion anymore, so I can focus my Emotome specifically on chewing through these waves some. Yeah, I'm still in reasonably bad shape, but we'll see what we can do. Oh, and unfortunately I take more damage from that. I guess second Pyrelight. Not that I give a shit. And then you are a jerk. Very little HP left, but we might still be able to eke out a victory here. The problem is I just need to kill Entropy, and that's surprisingly difficult for me. God, this is not the right term to draw the small gift box. Because unfortunately, Savagery blocks attacks. Or he blocks spells, but not attacks. It's like, I can do these, and it doesn't get through to hurt him. It's like, I can do the Deadly Plunge, which does, or whatever it's called, which does a fair bit of damage. But it doesn't matter, because it's not actually hitting onto our dude. Again, I'm doing a lot of damage, but we're essentially dead. Because I took the extra damage on... what's his face? Because I can daze one or the other. I can daze Savagery or I can daze Dominion. But I can't stop them both from hurting me like this. I mean, I'm willing to try the battle one more time, but this is a slow battle for me. Mostly it's that I needed... like, I could have bought myself one extra turn if I had not let that guy ascend to the Pyre Room, but I didn't think about it in time, and I didn't kill him. Which is unfortunate, because I don't need that much more damage on Entropy. Anyways, I'll try one more time. Also, I probably play the Pyrelights a little less often. And I maybe leave the Titan Sentry up front. I think I do that. I don't think it really changes things for the worse any. Okay. So. Except that fills up my hand. Let's do this where I don't prevent myself from being able to play out my spell. Okay. Well. If only sapping these bosses actually mattered. Unfortunately, it does not. But if I am focusing more on just killing enemies, I can do that pretty effectively. I don't know that I care about the benediction here. Unfortunately, the challenge doesn't really matter unless you're up front, which I could put you up front and then do the challenge and have you hit in for a hefty amount. You'd get some corruption on you, but I don't think that really matters to us. Okay. Didn't play the Demolist Mage, so unfortunately that's still kicking around the deck, but in the grand scheme of things, not too worried about that. Slightly wrong ordering, but ultimately not a huge deal. And I am taking the 1 damage, which I maybe should be avoiding, but Okay, so I don't need to worry about playing out any of the Scourges this turn. Not terribly exciting, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I would like to do other things here, but I think it's just way in our interest to daze you for 3 turns. Because that cuts out a lot of fire damage, and also, mostly this doesn't affect me down here. Like, yeah, this guy surviving is a little annoying, but it's not the worst thing we've ever seen. We do the Helical, because that kills both of those guys. Knock off 1 of your lives, kill the other. Cry a little bit about all of these stupid Vengeful Shards. I'm not going to worry about the Pyrelite, because I can do that and do just a fair chunk more damage. Unfortunately, I still have to waste 1 of my good Siren attacks on killing the just enemy. Yeah, I don't think trying to play a spell up here is meaningful. Because I'd have to do the Ancient Synergy to actually kill you. And mostly it just means that Dominion gets to attack another turn, which I think I can afford right now. And this way I just avoid some of that damage anyways. And like, yeah, it heals Entropy for 50 HP, which is not wildly concerning. So that's enough that we get the kill there. You are no longer dazed. You're a jerk. We get it. I do want to play the Benediction, but realistically, does not matter to us right now. Okay, I just need like one more good round against you. Okay, so we're doing this. Pulling you up front so that I can for sure kill you. Even though it feels a little bit like a waste. And then we're almost there. We should have it next turn. Like, yeah, I take a fair bit of damage, but Savagery's here, and we should have it. Again, I do think it's lame that Savagery blocks spells, even at 0 HP, even though he no longer blocks attacks. In most decks, it's not that big a problem, but it does feel bad just like sitting here throwing hundreds of damage at Entropy, unable, or at Savagery, unable to do anything about it. There we go. He's dead. We got there. It was not a good fight for us, but that's fine. It was just, I had some strong tools, but I was not efficient enough at clearing through the waves, so I was having trouble getting damage onto Entropy. But that's okay. We mastered a whole bunch of cards, which is kind of cute. I guess it was only 3. I thought it was more than that. Still, good to master some cards. And thus, we have a new crown on the board. Which brings us to 63. 3 equals a whole bunch. Hey, I thought it was like 5. I thought there was some others beyond that, but nope. Incorrect. Don't know why I thought that, but I did. Yeah, anyways. Don't know why I exited that screen. I still need to actually pick my clan combo. So, side note, what are the 3 clanless cards I need? I know one of them is Hef's Hammer. Excavate Ember, which we need to get from the Balatro event. Dante's Inferno, I just never take that reward from Dante. And Dante doesn't show that often. And then, yeah, Hef's Hammer is just bad. Okay. And once again, I need to go back into the logbook so I can pick the clan combo. So, kind of want to do Gilda. Feel like I should do more Monster Train 1 options. I should probably do, like, Rector and what? Rector Luna, probably? Sure, we'll do that. Okay, so which starter card do I want? I think Witchweave is generally bad. Does technically give me the ability to kill off some collectors in the backline or just other backliners. But I think we're taking Moon Ritual. There's a good chance it ends up basically doing nothing for us, but that's also the case with Witchweave anyways. Turns out, doesn't matter. Don't have any of them either. Thanks to Pyre of Dominion. So, okay. Fair enough. Well, that is a spread. I'm probably taking Engulfed in Smoke, because stealth is good. On the other hand, I could take Mortal Entrapment, which is, you know, not bad into the Titans. It's also not bad into Corruption Seraph. I think I'm still taking Engulfed in Smoke, though. And Fatal Melting is generally not amazing. Like, it's still a sweep damage spell, but those are sort of less good in Monster Train 2. And the scaling on this is effectively meaningless. It does not scale up fast enough for it to do really any meaningful amount of damage. Also, like, AoE spells like this are weaker in Monster Train 2 as well, because there's no plus 30 stone. Meanwhile, enemy health just went up across the board. I definitely lean towards the Engulfed in Smoke. I was just trying to think, how much do I actually need that? Because for Rector Flicker, Accumulator already gets an insane amount of HP. And also is probably going to chump block. Burn Bright doesn't super need it, kind of. And we could utilize Burn Bright Rector with the Lady of the House. Or Lady of the Reformed, I guess. Because she has the Revenge, Extend, Burnout. But that only matters if she's actually taking hits, which doesn't work with the Stealth. Or we can take Dark Calling. Which is sort of fine with Stealth, except that I have nothing meaningful to reform. Since, I mean, I could reform the Meddlers, I guess. It's technically an option. Also, obviously, we don't know what we're going to be offered. Yeah, fuck it. We're taking Engulfed in Smoke. Well, isn't that interesting? Kinda want the Aurora Weavers. We're definitely not taking Eclipse Chamber. That's for sure. Cosmic Bolt, it's okay. It's not terribly impressive for us yet. Obviously, there's a lot of ways in Clan to get Conduit. But I could also just take the Aurora Weavers. I'm going to take the Aurora Weavers. We'll see how this plays through. The problem with the Paraffin Enforcer is that I need some way to get Burnout on him. I will take the Astrologer. I always think you get less units with the minion than you do. I always sort of expect the draft to end after the first unit draft, and then there's one more. Anyways, this is a deck, if I've ever seen one. I'm probably going to take Versatile Ember Staff. And we are going to take Dark Calling. Unfortunately, the minus draw does fill me with despair. Also, the problem with the Aurora Weavers right now is I don't have any damaging spells. Sure, I guess we're doing it this way. Perfect. Ish. I did kind of neglect the part where I need there to be more capacity open for you, but okay. Oh, this is what we're doing then. And then we're just gonna phase a fair bit. And then you die, we reform you. And, hey look, we do it again. Well, anyways, the point is we're building up the astrologers to be fairly threatening monstrosities, even if I kind of mess things up in other ways. And I played that, which lets me draw off the versatile Ember Staff. I probably should have played you in front because you are undamaged. Oh well. Unfortunately, you didn't die to the enemies, so I don't get to reform you. Technically, I could have... I was going to say, I could have let him die and Rector would have reformed him. That's not true, because Rector is dying right here. Either way, we're in pretty good shape, even if I don't get to reform things again. I could do stealth here, which is not enough to get the kill, so we're just going to do that. Okay, fine. Let's go. Ta-da! And then the astrologers easily murder his ass, because that's what happens. I mean, the giraffe is cute with the Paraffin Enforcers and the Lady of the Reformed. I don't think that's what we're doing. I do think we're taking a Drip Fall. And then we will take the Phase Blessing, even though I just gave myself 2 more Calcified Embers. There are things I want here. We're definitely going here, though. I mean, like, dualism is cute and all that, but it's not entirely what I desire. Okay, good enough for the moment. I should have looked at this first, I suppose. I will take a Lunar Priestess. My deck is kind of a mess, but that's okay. Okay, so, Astrologer 1, Astrologer 2, take you there, hope that the invasion isn't too critically awful. Alright, well, we'll see what happens. Slightly wrong ordering, but ultimately doesn't matter. Well, you're gonna take some damage, whatever. It is what it is. That's fine enough, I guess. Sadly, can't kill you. Physically unable to do so. can't get rid of the Calcified Ember. Well, can't play that either. Well, so be it. My deck is a bit of a mess. It has useful tools, but like, way too many units. Just cannot do the things I want to do. Well, I was going to play other things here, but I will take the opportunity to get rid of that. Okay, and then we get back to the Reformed, which I basically don't care about. And we get back a Meddler. Again, I would like to play other things. I'm going to play this because just getting rid of it is very appreciated. And I think we win the battle either way, essentially. Also, the Reformed units work fairly well with the versatile Ember Staff, which I enjoy. Especially also having the Moon Ritual, it means that I largely, like, on most turns, I'll have 2 of the 3 things to play for 0 cost. And that's pretty nice. Okay, well, here we go. Is my deck messy? Absolutely, 100%, without question. But it still does its job, kind of. I kind of want that Bloody Moon. Dominion deck messy? Surely you jest. Yeah, imagine. Another Meddler's kind of an option. Just because it helps me draw into them sooner. Also, in a world where I maybe put Endless on this one, it would still give me 2 more to be doing Reform with. I guess I'm gonna do this. I don't know. I have, like, no money for this, unfortunately, but ultimately it is what it is. Sure, fine. Stop collecting crowns like a nefarious tooth. What? Tooth Fairy. Gotcha. That does make more sense. I don't think we need Coven Spike. Nor do we need the rest of these. The Brain Spike technically works with Meddler, but is largely unnecessary. I might still take this just for the Avarice. I don't have any, like, great user for it. But it is Avarice. I'll take it. Fine. Whatever. We'll see what we can do. I would very much like to remove a number of cards from my deck, mostly the excess units. Okay, I'm not going to play any of those this time, even though that seems questionable. If I play the Paraffin Enforcer, I get to draw a card, which I kind of want to do. I didn't really want the Paraffin Enforcer out. I just want to have a chance to draw into, like, the Meddlers or whatever. Okay, yeah, like, that's fine. Although now you are taking damage, which is not ideal. Whatever, fine, these things happen. I can accept that. Yeah, that's not ideal. I was hoping to draw into things that could block for Rector by now. I could have given him the stealth, which I admittedly probably should have, but... I'm gonna do that, though I should have played her out first if I was going to do that, because I could have words and things and stuff. Could have gotten a little bit of conduit on her, is all I'm trying to say. I should have had you behind so that you would be... Because he's already dying from the burnout, so this one could have taken the damage instead and been closer to death, which would have been nice. Okay, I do get sapped this way, but it is what it is. Alright, we'll do that. I don't, like, super love it, but it's fine. Okay, and unsurprisingly, we draw into the Engulfed in Smoke again. Okay. Okay, so we play the Meddler, we do that, we generate more everything. We stealth a little bit. I don't have to worry about those things. Like, the deck is sort of working. It has a very clear, defined goal. Just a little bit of a struggle to execute upon it. Okay, so I still get to draw off of that. We are going to armor you. It would be nice to play with the Vengeful Shard. Whatever. This is what's important to us. Unfortunately, I don't get the Meddlers to die one more time. So I don't get to reform them. But, ultimately, not a big deal. Didn't actually need to do it that way. But hey, here we are. I still get my Avarice gold. It's not a lot, but it's something. Okay, well, here we go. Racking up 4 gold per round, which is not a ton. I got a handful of gold throughout the fight. I don't need a Ritual Tome. I don't totally need Stardust Invocation, but it's actually maybe the right time to do it. Yeah, I mean, I'll take it. The phase is helpful, and duping a spell is reasonable. What? The draw is useful for me. Feels like getting a lousy tip, yes. The Ember is appealing, but not crazy important to me. I kind of want to do the capacity because then I can fit more astrologers or more Aurora Weavers or whatever. I think we are just doing that. It does mitigate some of my problems. I still probably need to take Ember after this, though. And I know that that makes it no longer work with Dark Calling. That's fine. Whatever. That's what we've chosen to do. Okay, I don't totally want to do this, but that does seem just like the correct choice for me. Okay. I really don't need Dark Calling 2, so we are going to take Accumulator here. Okay, so what are we looking at now? Do I want Selene Acolyte? I kind of want Selene Acolyte. Because I'll actually be building up a fair bit of Conduit. Yeah, and I can sort of get away with taking it now. Not like wildly impressed with that plan, but it is something. God, my deck is just sort of a mess. Because Mage Blade 2... And I'm probably gaining like 5 Conduit a turn at least. It's actually a lot more than that. Yeah. I'm just not going to. I think that would probably work out okay. We're not going to fuck around with it. It's okay. We're just going to do this the other way. So, in this world, you go here, here, here. I guess we'll do it like this. I still don't have enough Ember to play out everything, but okay. Yeah, unfortunately, we play that in such a way where you don't benefit from half the stealth. But whatever, that's fine. Oh, I forgot to do the Meddler. Whoops. I guess I do have capacity here for Paraffin Enforcer 2. It's fine. It's whatever. Although, again, then the Paraffin Enforcer doesn't have any stealth, which is not ideal, but it is what it is. Okay, so, play you out. Then we play out the Meddlers. We do some phasing. Okay, and then I could do the Stardust Invocation to copy a thing, but that doesn't actually help me, because I don't have the Ember to play it. Which is part of why it's a weird card that I don't particularly like, but is what it is, fine. I guess we're going to do that, and then we'll give you just 2 Avarice. It's very underwhelming, but it's at least something. I didn't just want to not play it now. But this is part of the problem with me not visiting Merchant's Magic and not having extra Ember, is I just don't do a lot. Unhelpful. Also, I probably need the Astrologers up front. I was just trying to make sure that I had better defense for them. But not having them up front really does fuck with my wave clear when I need to be able to kill the, you know, high health frontliners most of all. Yeah, like this happens, unfortunately. Come on, draw into... Okay, that works. Not what I was looking for, but it does work all the same. I was thinking of, like, the Bloody Moon. Fine. Okay. Well, speaking of... Yeah, like, the Ephemeral copy doesn't even cost less, so I still can't play out the other one. I only did that because it phased as well, and I'm still playing out one of the Engulfed in Smokes either way. It's fine. Not very impressive. Rector dies here. Who cares? And then we continue bulking up. Anyways, we beat him to death. That part's not too difficult. We have some stealth, we have some armor, and our astrologers hit for like 200 damage each. It's not insane yet, but it's doing some work. Fine, I'll take a Votiberry, I guess. I do like Moonlit Glaive. Lunacy, I'm gonna take, even though I probably shouldn't. I would really benefit from some, like, actual damage spells. And I guess we're gonna go here. I maybe should go here and just dupe, like, the Astrologer, but... Or, like, the Bloody Moon. But we're going here. Yeah, just for good measure, you get that, I guess. I could make Rector largely redundant, and I maybe should. I don't know that dualism really matters. I'm still doing it anyways, because that's who I am. I guess you're getting some extra attack. Conduit is going to go on you. And then I could just do this, which I don't really hate. Although I didn't give you burnout, but still, with 3 HP, any enemy kills you, so... I would have to devote 2 Ember to you guys every turn doing this. But it does free me up a little bit as well. Fine. It's not an amazing plan, but it is my plan. Well, we're definitely doing Umbra, so we can get Umbra Stone. Does that solve our problems at the moment? No. Also, I should have taken the Moonlit Glaive. I don't know why I passed on that. I mean, I do know why. It was wrong. Shouldn't have passed on it. Ultimately, that's the story at hand. But, fine. Really wish I could dupe more cards. But, for the moment, we're sort of okay. Unfortunately, the Astrologer is pretty bad for me into the Penitent Prayer Stone. We can sort of make do with that anyways. Well, I don't get to play out the Calcified Ember. And unfortunately, I don't get to get the Meddlers starting. At least I played out the Phased Blessing. So you're a little less at the mercy of spikes. Ultimately, not great. Well, have your 2 Avarice. Really not doing a whole lot of work for us, but it's better than nothing, so. Really wish that I had the Drip Fall from last turn, but okay, fine. Oh, wrong ordering. Although I guess I'm sort of limited based on my low Ember, because I drew all of these in the same turn. And I don't have stealth for these guys, which is a concern. Yeah, I'm sorry. We're still doing this in slightly different ordering for multiple things I did wrong here. Number 1, I need to play you behind. Number 2, I probably want to play out both Meddlers instead of playing out the Aurora Weavers. I mean, I'm just taking a bunch of damage either way is what it looks like. And unfortunately, I make these guys a lot stronger. Nonetheless. I think we're playing out both of you guys instead of the Aurora Weavers because I really do need to be doing as much phasing as possible. Unfortunately, very close to killing you, not killing you, taking a lot of fire damage. Because they have Reanimate, and I didn't kill the Harvest guys, all of which is rather bad. Yeah, at this rate, I think I just die. Partly because I can't keep you safe, and ultimately because I don't do anything. I'm sorry. I can at least activate the Versatile Ember Staff this turn. Come on. There we go. Not a helpful draw. I'll tell you that right now. I think I just die here. Yeah, I super die there. That's fine. I did not make the best deck. And more to the point, I really... Wow. There's a lot of things. I was lacking in a number of ways. I need to be more efficient at... Well, a lot of things. Alright, let's not do that. No, we're doing that clan combo again. And we're just going to try to make a less bad deck. I had the bones of an acceptable deck, but I did not have enough damage scaling. And also, I probably, well, definitely should have taken the Ember upgrade instead of the capacity upgrade. It was cute to get the extra conduit, but I had no spells that actually benefited from it. And since I didn't take the Mage Blade, I also was not benefiting from it there. Was not helpful. Anyways, here we are. Well, we're going to take Waxer Snuffer and get double extinguish. That's going to happen. I mean, we'll take Dark Calling, I guess. I'm going to be able to generate tons of stealth and not much else. Also, with the -1 Ember, I can't play the Celestial Storms. But well, fine. So be it. I probably should be playing at the Stewards. But, hey, here we are. I have no use for the Conduit when I can't play the Celestial Storms. Void Armament should purge 2 units from your deck with Waxer. That would be something. I can't kill you. Whatever, fine. Fortunately, I don't get to reform that until this coming turn. Don't quite kill you, we're pretty close, but it's just not enough. Yeah, I am taking just fire damage because reasons. I have not made a great deck. So I could get a lot of stealth. That's enough to get the kill here, which seems worthwhile. I guess we're gonna do this. It ultimately does not matter. Okay. Mostly I just let his sap wear off, which was something. You can do most of the damage, but then you burn out. And then, whatever, fine. My mess of a deck exists. So close. If we had one more burnout on the Lady of the House, we would have killed there. But ultimately it doesn't matter, because we have a bunch of stealth on top floor. Again, I have way too many units, no capacity to utilize them. The Molded doesn't really matter. The Hallowed Drippings is good. And the Wicklash is okay. It is not bad. I am going to take... I'm going to take the Hallowed Drippings, I guess. Man, Wicklash and Mirror okay now, how the Mighty has fallen. Specifically, I mean, it's okay for me right here. But also, yes, it is weaker than in the past. Because, what, it's still 10 attack scaling, I believe. Yeah. So, like, comparatively, there's Wicklash, which is plus 10 attack, and Burnout 2. Or there's, like, It's Alive, which is 10 attack and lifesteal. It's a bit of defense with your offense. Like, when things like It's Alive exist, I think that Wicklash and especially Razor Sharp Edge should go up a little bit. Scaling is not fast enough with 500 HP tanks. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's just that... Yeah, I mean, there's a number of things that I think should get numbers adjustments. Though the numbers adjustments are way easier to do over things that I think need, like, full-on reworks. Like, for instance, Forever Consumed it was a bad card in Monster Train 1, kind of. It sort of could do some things, mostly not a great card. But now it is just a worse Moonbeam. Because, like, the main thing I'd always been asking for them to implement about Forever Consumed is I thought they should just make it so it does the damage in individual ticks, so then it can potentially kill multiple enemies. And so instead of that, we got Moonbeam, which is exactly that, except an uncommon, not a rare, in a clan that has a lot of ways to buff it with, like, Conduit, as well as even a couple ways to do spell weakness. Like, comparing this uncommon to Forever Consumed, a rare, not even close. Like, yes, technically this is lower scaling, but again, in the spell damage clan, does not matter. Like, so, now that Moonbeam exists, I feel like they've got to do something totally different with Forever Consumed. Because even if you up the scaling to, like, 100 damage per Ember, it still requires you to spend 5 Ember to kill a single tank in a clan that has no Conduit. So you can't, like, increase its damage per hit, really. And, like, it just doesn't matter. Like, even if you have some way to generate a ton of Ember, like double holdover Spell Chain Perils, it's ultimately only ever killing a single unit. And also in some waves, that's going to be a 3 HP worthless little unit, and that does not help. Anyways, there are a number of cards like that I really think need reworks rather than just numbers adjustments. All that said, we're not taking Gravity. Silver Strike is a maybe. It's pretty decent. It helps us with some of our current problems. Kind of want the Bloody Moon. I don't love Bloody Moon, but it is somewhat versatile, especially because I could shoot my own units if I needed to. But I don't think I need to. Also, this does come with the Calcified Ember, which I don't love, obviously. Nonetheless, I'll take the Silver Strike. We might get rid of it later. For the moment, totally fine. We are definitely going here, even though I don't have a lot of Ember. Okay. Well, I was looking for Paraffin Enforcer, which is part of why I took Hallowed Drippings. But I think I want Big Sludge. Although, I do have some problems. Yeah, fuck it. We're doing Big Sludge. The The problem is I really need Smidgestone, or I need Multi-Strike, or both. I mean, I can't fit both at the moment, but, you know. Or I need some way to, like, get Trample or otherwise, yada, yada, yada. Yada, yada, yada. And I thought about not taking the Dualism and instead just rolling for for Smidgestone. Because, like, Smidgestone, way better for us. But, hey. Okay, I am going to take some pyro damage at this rate. Although this at least helps. Now I can mitigate that a fair bit. I still take damage, whatever. That's okay. I was hoping to draw, like, the Celestial Storm on that turn so I could wipe a whole host of them. Yeah. I would love to do other things, but that's the only way that I kill the Collector, so we do that. He does grow very powerful very fast, as he's already up to doing 146 damage, which is quite a lot. Yeah, that's all fine. We get rid of that. I'm sad that I didn't get rid of the Calcified Ember, but here we are. I don't know why I gave you the Conduit. It does not help. Not a big deal. Okay, well, you're getting that, and then I'm playing this out, and we're calling that good. We have won this. Since, you know, the damage shield's a little annoying, although I can knock it off right here anyways. But Big Sludge, easily able to kill the boss. I definitely need better ways to convert into Wave Clear, which is why I want Smidgestone so much, so I can have multiple Big Sludges. The Giraffe is sort of okay. Remnant Host is very cute. Sure. I mean, I don't think that I should take it, but I will take it. I think I probably should have taken the... Well, I was going to say, I think I should have taken the Fatal Melting, but I do have Celestial Storm, which already does sweep damage. Although the scaling based on deaths might actually matter for a deck like this. I don't think I need Phase Blessing, other than kind of useful versus Dominion, because he'll put Corruption on my dudes. That is, which it ignores the stealth that I will be putting on things. Is ultimately what I'm trying to say. And I haven't seen Dripfall, which means nor have I seen Starstruck. So my options to daze him are dramatically limited. I guess I'll take this. It does come with the Calcified Ember. Don't love that. Whatever. Fine. Here we are. I'm gonna go here. You're gonna give me Smidgestone. Yes. Beautiful. Perfect. Sky's the limit. Everything looks a lot better. I don't really need those. Okay. Well then. Fair enough. Alright, so if I wanted, I could get the other things, and I could make good use of them on, like, the Molten Encasement, which is the thing to do. Could also do the Remnant Host, which is interesting. I don't know that it matters, though. But either way, that's a concern for not quite this moment. Not quite this moment. Okay. Yeah, I guess let's put you there first. You get a little more scaling this way. And yada yada yada. This is the correct buyer for the Fecundity setup? Yes. I was already planning to use it for multiple big sludges, but yeah, this way we get even better value out of it. Which is nice. Okay. I'm not going to bother playing out the Spear Steward. And then the drafts go on a murder spree. And then they all burn out and feed the big sludging. How thrilling. I am going to protect you for reasons. We're going to play that there. And then you can do that. Yada, yada, yada. Although I recognize that by letting more things die, I have more things in the Reform Pool, so I'm less reliably going to get them back from Dark Calling. That's fine. Let's get rid of the Calcified Ember. Not play with the Drag, I guess. Whatever, we'll play that there. That's fine. I don't really need the Phase Blessing. More to the point, the Phase Blessing basically does nothing for me for a long while. Without Conduit or without magic power on it, it's a very bad amount of armor. But it is what it is. It still feels useful unless I find like Mortal Entrapment as a way to daze Seraph later. Okay, I mean Tidal Turning is similarly cute. I'm gonna take it even though it annoys me a little bit. And I think we're taking Ember. Capacity is also appealing for a number of reasons, but we're going to take Ember. Okay, so if we want the Inscription follow-up, we have to go left, right, right. Which is overall pretty okay. Might be nice to go to the Merchant of Steel and then get just like Endless for the multi-encasement so I don't have to rely on Rector reforming them, but that's largely okay. Well, either way, we're going here. We'll see how we feel about the things in the future. Well, I don't want Burn Bright. I was probably going to take Accumulator if it were offered, but we're taking Dark Calling, I guess. Also, out of curiosity, how does your logbook look? So I haven't done Dark Calling 3, and I haven't done any of Burn Bright. So if we go Dark Calling 3, then at least there's some value in that. Yeah, I mean, Steward's Quarters gets me extra capacity. I'm willing to take that, even if I don't have it deployable currently. Double stack doesn't really matter to me. The magic power is either going Phase Blessing or it's going on Tidal Turning. And I guess it's going here. Yeah, okay. So I did want Intrinsic so I could do this. And I guess I'm doing that. I honestly probably should have done that a little differently, but that's okay. What I should be doing is spending my gold on removing things because I need them gone. Because my deck is like 80% units, and I reasonably don't want to be playing out a lot of those units. Okay, I think I need to not be staying up on bottom floor, even though it means I'm basically accepting a bunch of Scourge cards. But, like, I wouldn't be able to kill these guys on turn 1, so it is what it is. I'm sorry, I did that wrong. This was supposed to go on the lower floor so I could get more things killed. I mean, it still works. And, like, I could kill you. I think I don't want to. I think it's more important that I have things for my big sludges to harvest rage off of. I mean, like, mostly we're fine. Okay, this way I still get that. God, I really hate the waves in this fight. I know I complain about it, like, every time, but it does feel really bad that if you're not staying up on bottom floor, or at least mid-floor, then it's just insane. There's so many Scourge cards that you just very quickly stop seeing real cards at all. And I think that's legitimately kind of dumb. Especially since it's way more common for people to skip on taking draw upgrades in Monster Train 2. And, like, for good reason. It's not just, like, a stylistic choice. But, like, there's a lot of things about the game that do push the player away from taking draw and into taking Ember or Capacity. And then you have battles like this, where it's just 2 of these guys in 4 back-to-back waves. It's a lot. I ran out of capacity for dregs. Because we do get the double extinguish trigger. Anyways, you don't even get to die because we kill Ajax before you have a chance for that. Because the big sludges very quickly get to work. I really don't need Votivary, but I'm probably going to take it anyways. Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. I'm not going to worry about Cover of Night. It's good, but it doesn't really matter to me. solves drop problems a little. I was gonna say it doesn't, but I did forget that I have Laxer Snuffer, which does make it like a no-brainer. Absolutely pick. Like there's just not really any downside to doing it. We don't use Mage Blade. We'll take Wing Steel. I could remove Consume that. I don't think it really matters. I think we're just... Oh God, but doing that also doesn't help. I think we're just giving that magic power. So, like, I could give things like Spell Chain, or I could just remove them from the deck. We're just gonna get Bone Dog's Pendant. Which maybe I still want to do this. Like, I could zero cost this and do the Spell Chain. I think that's fine. I don't think it's impressive by any means. And legitimately, probably a waste of my gold. But, it is what we're doing. Okay. So, you're on there. Sludge 1, Sludge 2, Sludge 3. Can't play Sludge 4. Let's do these first so I can draw and get a drag, I guess. And then just not play any of those, I guess. The chance that I draw into something more useful are high, so... Okay. Well, I didn't actually mean to give that to you. I just didn't even think about it, and here we are. But, so be it. And now the big sludges hit for pretty reasonable damage. And now they hit for even more. Sadly, I can't kill you unless you cooperate. Which did not happen. Yeah, sadly, can't get the collector. Alas. Yeah, I really could have used you last turn, Celestial Storm, but okay. Whatever. Fine. I guess I'll play that there. I could wipe out all these things. You know what? Fine. I'll do it. I don't actually have enough hits to kill them all next turn, so I'll just do this and do that. Like, my big sludges gain more than enough attack as is. Whatever. I'll let you kill that so we have slightly more harvesting. Okay. I will tell you right now, not particularly worried about this boss. Okay. Yeah, so look at us go. Anyways, we don't have any stealth now, but we acquired very quickly. I have a big sludge I can't play. Oh boy, how exciting. Take a little bit of damage just because I have nothing else to do with this turn. And here we go! Anyways, yeah, don't have any stealth, but we acquired pretty quickly. We very quickly beat down his natural health, since each big sludge is hitting for about 700 and climbing. And then even with a bunch of reanimate, we still get there. How exciting. I mean, I'm probably willing to take that Mortal Entrapment. So, done. Could have used Mooncaller last run. Causing Bolt is a no. Cover at Night's not bad, but just not really necessary either. Alright, and then we're going here. So I could do Memorial Fund. But I'd have to have a lot of things die. Like, I'd have to have a lot of things die for it to break even. I think we likely do break even on that by here. Yeah, I mean, the host is not always 5 death, depending on how much other things I have on the floor, because I sometimes hit the floor cap. But yes, agreed. It was more a matter of how long is it going to take me to break even, and how much do I care? I think we're still doing it. That's fine. Don't think we need Circle of Cycles, though it is a pretty okay artifact. Jack Strips is kind of cute. Would have been perfect with 2 Draft Eggs. South Skip feels bad, man. I mean, I have one of them already, since I assume you're talking about Remnant Host. Like, it's already pretty okay for me. Yeah, we'll take that, I guess. Even though it kind of causes problems, but mostly it's fine. Would love to thin my deck further. I can probably start getting rid of some of the moon rituals, but whatever. Okay. The Vampiric Feeding basically does not matter to me, because it just doesn't. Not sure what I'm taking from the upgrade here. Maybe capacity. Maybe more Ember. Unhelpful. Yes, look at all that delicious gold. And, thanks to the Jack Strips, one of the enemies died as soon as he got to this floor. So that is helpful. And then you do us the kindness of just murdering those guys. And we gain a whole lot of extra damage and a little bit of gold. Okay. I always, for some reason, think that these guys are going to sap me on Incant. Just, even though they are visually distinct from the other guys who actually do that. I could have done the Mortal Entrapment and dazed him. Does not matter. Okay, so you alone are killing both of those guys. So if I want to do the Mortal Entrapment, I can. I'll be honest, I routinely forget that this is attuned because it largely doesn't matter in most situations. But I'll do it anyways. Ultimately, not a huge concern. Yes, give me that sweet, sweet gold. Oh, you're not quite dying, unfortunately, but whatever. Oh, and you're dazed for multiple turns. Okay, whatever. We'll hit you, who cares? Technically, it's sort of in my interest to drag out the fight so I can get more money from the memorial funds, but not too worried about things. So I could kill you with that, but I'm not going to, especially because we already have the kill here, and this way, some of the drafts die. Although actually not as many as I would like. Yeah, they don't die until end of turn, and it ends before then, so I don't actually get the gold from them. Still get the gold from the other things dying, but not as impressive as it could be. Regardless, we're skipping those. And now, time for a decision. I think we're probably fine as is. Just kind of doing our thing. So I'm going to take the Ember and not the Capacity. The extra draw, also helpful. Did I not go the right way for the inscription event? Or is it after this next battle? I mean, I'm not that worried about it either way. It just would be kind of nice to have it right now. But I couldn't remember if I actually need to specifically go one of the routes here. I don't think I care about the Merchant of Magic either way. Like, minus costing the Mortal Entrapment is basically it. I'm just gonna go here. That's fine. We'll do Dark Calling 3 so we get in the logbook. I mean, I think I actually just need to see it anyways. I could Hall of Mirrors and make like a second Rector. I don't think that matters, but it is vaguely cute. Yeah, we'll make that deployable. Boiler Room is something. Now there are choices to be made. The helpful choice is we dupe the Molten Encasement so we draw it faster. The interesting choice is we dupe the big sludge so we can play out more of them in deployment, because then we are less at the mercy of the fecundity cost increase. I don't know that that matters. So currently I've got how much deployment Ember? I've got 12. And so it goes 2 plus 3 for the next one to 5. plus 4 for the next one to 9. So I can't play out 4 of them. Though I could play out the next one during normal play. Or I can do 4 for 2 of them, and then 6 for 2 more of them, which would put us at 10, which I could do. Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. We'll do that. Do I think it's really necessary? No. Does it interfere with my capacity situation a little bit? Yes. Doesn't matter to me? No. Okay. Alright. We should be in pretty good shape. Although the amalgams are not ideal for me, since I like setting up on mid floor, but I guess we're setting up on top or on bottom floor. And we'll just see if we can get our scaling fast enough. Oh, I did forget about that. Okay, well, so be it. Yeah, that part's not great. Okay. Well, I could Mortal Entrapment you and mitigate the problems. I can also play Big Sludge, though that doesn't totally help me. Okay. I guess we're just doing it this way. Because now we have enough power to do all those things. Also, there's a Remnant Host. Which I guess I want to do instead of the Votivary, but sadly I would like to do both. And if we're doing that, I guess that's what we're doing. I would like to kill him, and I would like to just not take a bunch of fire damage, but I think we're probably just taking some fire damage. Oh, the backliner at least dies in the jack strips. Did forget about that. Unfortunately, the rest of this is not great. Okay, but we have enough to get the kill here, at least. Even if you're surviving and will murder our pyre. Like, it's a lot of damage to be taken on the pyre. I should have had these guys on top floor like I had originally planned, because then I would have had more time to kill the Penitent Prayer Stone and then actually attack in here. But I didn't, and that's probably okay. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Also, I accidentally made you stealth, which is not great. Well, fine. Well, not happy about how much damage I took, but we'll see what we can do. I mean, I do have the ability to mitigate a lot of incoming, well, a lot of damage in the Titan fight. Would love for you to die, and can't really do that. I mean, it's not a big deal if she survives, I suppose. It just does feel wrong. Mostly because it's my own fault that she's still alive, and I really didn't mean to. Oh, at least we're still gaining copious amounts of gold. Although her being there also prevents me from getting gold. Because it means that I was generating fewer drafts and yada yada yada. It's okay. Okay, well, not a good fight. Should have set up on top floor. Devoured Death is cute, but not helpful. Resin removal, I should maybe take. I really don't want to, but I'll take it as safety. Those we absolutely do not need. And yeah, I fucked up the inscription event somehow. Oh, I did forget that I have Bone Dog's Pendant. Regardless, we're going here for the health. Duping might be nice. I don't think I really care about the immersion of magic. I guess I'll take this. Convulsible Wax is not helpful. Breath of Heaven is not helpful. We don't do spell weakness. I guess we'll take that and that, because I can, even though I probably should have spent some of that on removing cards. So be it. Here we are. Also, should have looked at this. Maybe would have wanted Endless. Mostly don't think it matters. Whatever, we'll spend our gold because we've got gold to spend. Okay, so here we are. Okay. So like I could play another big sludge here. That does limit my floor capacity, but you know what? That's fine. Oh, technically should have done the moon ritual first, but not too worried about that. I'm gonna play that, though then I won't have stealth on you. But this way all the corruption goes on to you. Not incredibly helpful to my desires, but fine. Well, whatever. There are other things I would also desire, but this is what we have, and the big sludges start sludging it up. Unfortunately, one of you got a fair bit of corruption, but that's why we were putting more armor on you. Among other things. And then we just try to mitigate damage as best we can. Unfortunately, I can't kill the Scourge generator, so we'll just do a tiny bit of damage there. Seraph is dazed now, so at least is not generating more corruption for us, and meanwhile the big sludges are sludging around, so Surprisingly not killing you. Not entirely sure why. I guess it's just because you have so much reanimate. And it takes me... Like, I don't kill the frontliner in a single hit. Even though I wish that I did. Okay, so... Let's resin removal that. Let's continue building up your stealth, I suppose. It is sad that I don't have enough capacity on mid-floor for all the things that I wish I did, but okay. But in exchange, we have 5 big sludges, which is pretty good. And does... Like, I really wish that I'd gotten multi-strike on them instead. Obviously, dualism is quite good, and I needed Smidge Stone, but multi-strike would have been better. Oh, I should be doing the conduit first. Either way, still get the kill on him. Which then means I am doing enough damage to kill the Scourge dude. I'm still not hurting Dominion, but whatever, fine. God, this is why I hate this. It's infuriating to draw an extra card on the turn and just draw another Scourge. Well, this time a Blight, but you get the idea. I do at least have enough to play them all out, but God, it feels dumb. But again, if you're not killing the Scourge guys in this fight, your hand just very quickly becomes a whole lot of the same stuff. So I could get rid of your corruption, or I can do this. I guess I'll do that. It's not like heavily necessary. Also, my dudes do have quite a bit of attack. Because they are getting buffed by Dark Calling's bonus attack. It mostly doesn't matter. Well. Sadly, I don't have the Remnant Host. It doesn't matter. It would have gained me more gold, but gold doesn't actually do anything for me at this stage. Other than give a little bit of extra score. But anyways, Big Sludge. They do their job. Oh, boy. Also, I know how I fucked up the inscription event. I was thinking of the numbers reversed for some reason. Don't know why, but I did. Either way, it's fine. We clearly do not need it. I think we're staying on mid 4. I think that's still better for us as a general statement. I do think we want 5 of them rather than leaving more space open for more sacrifices. So, here we are. Yeah, I guess let's do a little bit of damage to you. Okay, and then you die, which is a good pickup for us, because then we immediately get a lot better harvesting on those guys. Well, got rid of your damage shields, I guess. All the good that does me. Gonna play a big sludge. I'm not gonna worry about it. Especially because he doesn't even remove it from my deck, since I just make another big sludge from the Fecundity. Yeah, unfortunately, didn't draw quite so well here. I mean, it's fine. I can keep you alive with that. And I guess I'll play you out again. I don't play the Pyrolite, which is a little bit unfortunate, but okay. I did want to play the other thing, so this is the way to do that. And this way, he's not going to be hurting our Pyre, so that's useful. Unfortunately, this big sludge does die. I was hoping... Well, technically, there's still a chance I can draw into it. Nope. Did not draw into what I'd hoped for. Because I was hoping that we would draw into the resin removal. Like, I can reform the big sludge. I can also win with just 4 big sludges and not 5. It's just that he does lose all of the rage that he had built up. And so he does become dramatically weaker dying this way. Which is, you know, not ideal. So I could play this big sludge, but Rector is going to reform a big sludge. I guess we're still just gonna do this here now. And then continue building up your conduit, I guess. All the good that does me. Okay. Well, still need one more go-round for Savagery, but mostly not worried about that. I'm going to do that because I do take less damage this way. Also, I do get energy back to play the Vengeful Shard anyways, so it's a moot point. And we do a tiny bit of damage there because I can. Although I probably should have just used it here to mess with enemies. Because similar to the last run, I have a little bit of a problem of actually getting damage onto Entropy just because it takes me so many hits to kill everything. But mostly we're fine. Okay, we'll just daze you more. I could daze Dominion as well at this point. Especially because I don't really need the Pyrolites. Yeah, the stupid deformed duos with their excessive amounts of reanimate really mess with me. Definitely would have been a turn for the Celestial Storm, but alas. I technically could play out that big sludge, but hey. this does like no damage here. I guess they played here, doesn't tons matter. Eventually we'll win this battle. We're close. I do not need these big sludges. Okay, well, we're gonna daze you, and then we have the victory here. We don't actually need to get too fancy. But yeah, anyways, there we go. He doesn't attack. Savagery doesn't do anything, both because it's not an empty floor and gets you dazed. And then they kill a couple of drafts, and then we just beat them down one mighty attack at a time until we finally are allowed to just punch Entropy for 800 damage or whatever. Actually, the last one was dramatically weaker, but still good enough. Anyways, I could have taken less damage probably if I did that differently. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, anyways. Mostly a pretty strong deck. We had some trials and travails here and there, and I did fuck up the inscription event because I had the numbers backwards for some reason. But hey, we got a victory. Look at us go. 64 crowns. Truly thrilling. That said, before we leave this screen, what is our next clan combo for once? Oh, and I finally have a Remnant at level 10. Which it was expected. There's no way we were beating that and not getting to level 10, but I don't know. I think maybe we're doing Orechi and like Hellhorns. Or maybe Prince and Banished. I guess let's do Prince Banished. Okay. I don't know if it told me what I unlocked from... No, it was just Wickless Recruitment, I think. I thought there was maybe going to be something else that it unlocked too, but I think that was it. Regardless, here we are. So... I said Prince and Banished. Inspire is legitimately not the worst for him, but we are just going to do Just Cause. It's just generally more versatile and it's helpful. Steelworker's okay. Alright, have a nice Night Fury. Life Mother's Pyre is not bad. Vent is okay, I guess. Well then, we're going to take Ashes. I don't know how well we're going to put it to use. Reaper's bad. Wrathful is also kind of bad in this game. It just does not have... It neither has good enough base stats nor scaling to match. Especially, again, in a world where in later fights you need to be doing 500 damage to be killing tanks with him, basically. It does still work decently with, like, spikes, but spikes are not a Hellhorn thing. They are purely a cross-clan thing. So, whatever. We're taking Wrathful. That's the plan either way. We do have decent things for Wrathful in that we've got the Steelworker, so we can build up some armor that way, and we can build up Valor with like the Just Cause. And if we can get like a single... you know what? I will get you. Anyways, if we can get a single, like, Welder Helper, that would be 40 armor for him, which is not bad. So like, I could just cause you... So then Prince would be able to attack you. It's just not enough. We don't do enough damage to kill you, and then you just hit my Pyre harder. It's whatever. Not great. We take 8 damage from him, but it's okay. Okay, we don't need to be particularly fancy here. Thanks to them attacking in, they buff his attack power high enough that we're then able to get the kill. Yeah, anyways, whatever. No reason to get fancy here. I did take damage from the leaked enemy. Not great, but we at least smashed the boss. Well, we're probably taking that fledgling imp. And by probably, I mean we just are. Selfish sacrifice is good. Yeah, I'll take it, especially since we're up against savagery. Dualism I like. I mean, Firebrand fulfills much the same role that Prince does here. Do I care about Sword Maiden? Not a ton. I mean, it's a good card in certain circumstances. Could also put a Firebrand on a lower floor, which is sort of okay. At the moment, that's maybe fine. I guess I'll take it, partly because it's Pyre Hunter, Archeon. Anyways, we are doing that. Now the question is, do I want to dualism the Steelworker, or do I want to dualism the Fledgling Imp? I think I want to dualism the Fledgling Imp. Well... Unfortunately, I really want to see, like, Endless for the Imp. I'm trying to decide if this is worth it. I think we're just going to do dualism on the Imp. And then I would like to dupe things. We're going to hold off on that for the moment, though. Alright, so Firebrand goes there. The problem is you do die to Archeon as is. This isn't the Archeon fight. I don't know why I would have thought that for a moment. Well, then I don't need to worry about that as hard. Thankfully I can get the Collector at least. It does mean I have less enemies attacking into Prince. Whatever, fine. It's still more important that I'm actually clearing waves. Sadly, can't get the Calcified Ember. Oh well. I'm at least murdering those guys with no problems. Alright, well, Firebrand did a bit of damage, not a ton of damage, unfortunately. Alright, there we go. Just need to take out the backliners and knocked off his damage shield at the same time. I'd originally considered just causing his backliner to the front, so then Prince would both just kill it and also would get the armor slay from it. But that worked out better. I kind of like the Fortify. I do like the Ritual Battle, though I don't think we need it. Kind of like the Divinity. Though I don't know if we need it in a world of Steelworker and things. I'm gonna skip it. I don't know that I need the Merchant of Magic. Mainly, we'd be looking for Intrinsic for the Selfless Sacrifice. And that's not bad, don't get me wrong. But alternatively, we can go here, look for like Steward's Quarters, or for other things. I think I'm just going here, honestly. Boiler Room is okay. I might take that. Ooh. Unfortunately, not a great thing for me. Yeah, like in other circumstances, if I actually had things I wanted to put in the box, I'd way happy to do that. I also could have put in, like, the Stewards, I guess. But I didn't. I think we're skipping the Boiler Room. All of Mirrors is cute, but not helpful. Swift Steel Dagger, not actually that helpful. Yeah, I don't care about making the Windblade deployable. It's not that great. So, you're going there. We're going to set up you guys here, because if I try to put Prince on top floor, he will just die to Archaon turn 1. And that would not be ideal. I guess I'm going to kill you both, even though it does mean that I get less revenge scaling. Maybe we should play the Windblade, but I didn't. Okay. Maybe a little greedy to do it that way, but that's what I have done. Really need Prince to be getting some of the slays, and unfortunately he's just not strong enough, and that's an issue. Alright, well, oh, I didn't realize you're surviving. Fuck. I would have shot you with the torch instead of playing the Vengeful Shard had I realized it. I just totally spaced out on that. I definitely took unnecessary damage there. Anyways, I can put Prince up front now. That's something. He survived, he got some armor. Now he gets armor on the sleigh. He's still not doing a very good job of building up armor, but we're trying. Okay, well... Yeah, that's a problem. God, because you 18 damage around. I was really hoping to just cause to put Prince in back this turn. And then I didn't draw that. They're right there. So you're doing 18. Like, we do slightly higher damage this way. But either way, I probably actually just need to redo the fight. Yeah, needed these last turn. So, can I survive this? No, like, we're not even close. We'll retry the battle. Do I want Prince on bottom floor? Maybe. The Flagellants are at least less strong there. I don't know. Let's try it, see what happens. Again, part of the problem is that, like, Wrathful Prince just has very low base stats here. It is not great. But also this way, I don't know that he's going to hit the... yeah, he's not gonna get slayed this way as easily. So I could do the Selfless Sacrifice and save the damage shields for later. As also an option that is available to me. Not crazy impressive. I also get a little bit more Valor this way from the shifting because we do have Windblade. Not that Valor is my greatest concern. Yeah, you do survive this way to hit my pyre. Yeah, I mean, it's not terribly impressive. Well, we'll see what we can do. But again, I'm reasonably confident this doesn't work. And we do decent damage. I definitely should have used the Just Cause in a different way there, but fine. If you take 139, that puts you down to what? 104? And unfortunately, that would not be enough to survive. It's very close to surviving. God, this is bad. That's why Wrathful Prince needs buffs. Okay. Like, I could pair the Steelworker with the Firebrand as well. I don't know that that's really any much better. I mean, I could focus the Just Causes on him instead of on, like, Prince. And that's sort of okay. I think we're still gonna do this. Although maybe I should have let the Firebrand take the hits there. Alternatively, before this, I could have done Dualism on you, and that would not have been the worst thing available to me. Like, yeah, I could have killed that guy by buffing Prince a little bit, but it also wouldn't have mattered a ton to me. Yeah. I need Prince stronger so he can actually get kills. I mean, I need a lot of things. But this is among them. Problem is, like, Prince loses basically as much armor as he gains, or more. Which is not ideal. Could also just be shooting you for the extra valor. So the armor effectively refreshes, or at least mostly does. Was that more before? I think it wasn't. No, it was. Okay. Yeah, so you protecting the Spear Steward is more valuable. Not surprised that that's the case. Just didn't know for sure. And this shit. There we go. That's what I thought. That if I just was able to have Prince not in the front row, he's able to do some stuff for us. Not great, but fine. I kind of want the Death Metal Hymnist. I also kind of want the Reinforce. I do wish that Reinforce was double armor on all units. I'm definitely not taking Impalate, though that will get better in a moment. Kind of want the Death Metal Hymnist. Fine, I guess. God, I have two calcified embers. I really need capacity, though. So we're taking capacity, even though, yes, I'm aware that I can't play the Hymnist this way. Fine, whatever. Okay, Wrathful 2 it is. I will take the multi-strike. Also kind of want dualism on you. Nonetheless, here we are. That's fine. I mean, I I can do that, which is not terrible. But I'm not going to. What I am going to do is we're going to dupe you. And then I can't dupe the other thing I want to dupe yet. But I could do this and dupe the imp, which I'm going to do. It doesn't have endless, but that doesn't totally matter. The thing I mostly care about is getting some level of attack power on my steelworkers, since they do have multi-strike, and that does make them fairly useful. And then, unsurprisingly, don't have enough energy to play out the rest of these. Whatever, fine. That is a huge increase. Then we're not going to worry about the small gift box. I don't really care about the just causes that much. Unfortunately, I can't play out the Hymnist. Would be helpful. Cannot do so. God, this feels so bad. Okay. At least I get the Collector. I just have a bunch of calcified embers I can't play out. And sadly, Prince wasn't quite strong enough to get the Slave there. Well, at least my team is overall quite a bit stronger with the multi-strike and the everything else. Anyways, we're gonna do that. Except I forgot that I don't have enough Ember to do this. I want Prince up front still. I was just trying to self-sacrifice to get the damage shields and then just cause him back in place, but we'll just do... I don't know. The Just Cause is not great for me, because I have, like, no Valor on him, and since I'm generating armor in other ways, the Valor is not really contributing to my success. I.e., the Valor isn't generating me armor at end of turn, which is the main thing I wanted to do right now. Yes, it still gives me the attack bonus, but realistically, it's not that big a deal for me. Okay. And then Ajax tries to sap us. It's mildly effective. It is not nearly enough. Okay. Inferno's cute. Don't think we're taking it. We will take the Branding Right. And Shield of Wing is good, but I don't think we're gonna worry about. Maybe, I mean, like, it is nice. The problem is, like, Prince doesn't have a ton of HP. Fine, I'll take it. Those, again, another Calcified Ember, which is a problem for me. I might just start removing Calcified Embers, because that's a problem. Yeah, I guess we're going here. There is plenty of value to be had at the Merchant of Arms, but we're doing this. Don't need the Alpha Fiend. I sadly do think I'm getting rid of some of these. Maybe. I mean, I could also just get rid of, like, the Spear Stewards, which I guess I'm going to do. Because, like, there's still a chance that I can play out the Calcified Embers, even if I just don't regularly get to do so. So currently that's 3 and then 4-5 capacity with print. So I still have 2 open. I guess that's decently good for me right now. And then we need to get rid of other things. I mean, whatever. We'll get rid of one thing right now. Okay. I mean, we're vaguely okay. I have way better attack scaling now. Still worried about my defense, though. 3 Steelworkers is 18 armor to the whole squad every turn, which is not the worst. It's definitely not totally enough either, but... we'll just do that and knock off some of your reanimate. Well, didn't quite knock it off, but it's close. I'm gonna kind of want to play the Windblade. We're just gonna get rid of that, because I would really like to get rid of that. Don't think this is going to get us to the point that I need it to. Like, I can buff by essentially 16, which is close, but it's not enough. Alternatively, I can just do that, and then I cry a little bit less, and then we do that, which knocks off your reanimate. It does make you stronger. I am taking a lot of damage on the pyre. Not much I can do about that. We're just a little too weak right now to chew through this. I needed to have drawn one of the imps, and I didn't. Or I needed to have drawn the Shield of Wind. Either one. I should have just played the both imps behind. I didn't for some reason. Oh, no, that's right. I have a third one. There was a reason for this. Okay. Now, Prince does get more Slay triggers because the reanimate guys attack in and then immediately get killed by the Shield of Wing, which does count as a Slay trigger. Yes, I get sapped a little bit. No, I don't care. Oh, I should have played out the Windblade. Totally spaced out. Not a big deal. The amount of power that it generates when you're not actually shifting is very low. And the amount of power it generates when you are shifting is still pretty low. Its best use case is far and away just permascaling Fel. But, here we are. And then we pretty easily murdered this guy, since I do actually have a lot of attacks, and I have a decent amount of armor now. Inflame is not great. Spike of the Hellhorn is very bad. March of Shields, I guess I'm willing to take. No, I'm not. Benediction I am, though it is expensive for my current needs. But, go in here. I actually don't think I want holdover branding, right? I I mean... So I could do the Windblade here, or I could graft a random thing, and if we end up getting a bad one, then I can just make a different Steelworker instead. It's vaguely appealing. I don't know what I would want to see on him, though. I'm just going to do the Windblade. It's not great, but it does get it out of my deck, and it's slightly better for him. Even if it doesn't actually do me a whole lot. I am sort of tempted by the Branding Right, though it does make the Shield of Wing weaker, because Shield of Wing is specifically HP, not armor. I think what we're going to do is we're just going to make another Benediction. And then start removing more cards. Because the less cards are in the deck, the higher the density of good stuff is going to be. The lifesteal is concerning, but I need time to build up, so I think I still need to set up on a higher floor. And if I can get damage shields, it's gonna be okay. Maybe mid-floor is fine. I mean, let's try it. Yeah, whatever. We'll take a little bit of damage. We'll just buff up his rage a little bit. The problem is I need to draw the imps, like, now. Because they are my attack scaling. We did get one. I'm still taking damage from Kale, which hurts very badly. Well. We're trying, but again, I don't have great defense yet. Okay, I'm gonna play this imp in front, because it does protect him a little bit, and also I do have a third imp, and so I do need capacity open for that imp anyways. Yeah, okay. So there's imp number 3. There's damage shield. Then we do that. And Prince ends up with slightly more armor than he started with. Ever so slightly more. Okay, we're just getting rid of that. Okay. Mostly things are working out okay. Mostly. You lose less HP this way, kind of. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, it worked out basically the same. Alright. May as well give you a Windblade, I guess. Who cares? I would like to take more capacity, but I think we're taking Ember here. I'm like, I have to take Ember, basically. And then I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do. I would like Steward's Quarters just for the extra capacity, because then I could do some things, maybe. We're not taking the Death Metal Hymnist. I'm maybe taking the Sanctuary. Kind of want the Cursed Twinblade to go on Prince. To combine with the Shield of Wing. That would be fairly expensive to play. I don't know, fuck it, we're doing it. And then we're taking Ember. Although I should have checked to see if I'm actually visiting Merchant of Arms. I guess I am. But do I want to go? I think I want to go for this free dupe first. Like, yeah, I can dupe using Life Mother's Pyre, but it's still helpful for me to get free dupes. On the other hand, I could get 2 removals, which is also pretty useful. I guess we're doing that. Also, the gold is fairly helpful. Wrathful 3. Still not as strong as I want it to be. The Everlasting Light is not bad. Inferno Room sort of solves many of our problems. Hello, thanks for the raid. How you doing? I mean, like, I legitimately should probably take the Inferno Room, but we're not going to. Good luck with the crowns. Thank you. I kind of want the Everlasting Light. It's just a very good thing, but we're gonna skip it because I don't want to make my major things unplayable. Oh fuck! I did mess this up. Well, we're doing this now. I forgot that I can't use Life Mothers at Merchant of Arms, and so I don't want to visit this Merchant of Arms next. Else I won't be able to use it. I mean, it's not the end of the world, because I do get a dupe at that spot anyways, and I could just spend my gold on artifacts, and I could use it for, like, removals. Nonetheless, I did want to make, like, another Steelworker if I could get more capacity, or just in general. And, like, another Imp, and another Benediction. And I can't do that in the same way. Nonetheless, my deck is a little bit of a mess, but here it is. Okay, anyways. I don't know that we have enough damage scaling to be setting up on bottom floor. I mean, it really depends on if we are drawing the imps fast or not. We're going to assume that I just have to take some amalgam damage, whatever. Especially with the Penitent Prayer Stones. I really do want to play this out, though. But I think I need to play the imp. I think it's just too important not to. But, unfortunately, I leave the equipment unplayed, which feels bad. Okay, so I can keep you alive to mess with the amalgam for the moment. And we'll do that, I guess. And then... that doesn't really help, but here we are. Okay, you are surviving. You basically reached your break point. Doesn't help to give you damage shields. I mean, I'll do that, and then... never mind. I spaced out that I knew that I needed 2 Ember to kill the Collector, and I still just found the one way to not do that. Anyway, just pointing that, whatever, so be it. Get torched, and then we kill that. Yada yada. Here we are. And yes, I could have used the vent up here to kill those guys and save the imp. Not to worry about that. Okay, we just keep you alive to block some of that. You know what? Do that. Have slightly higher valor. Anyways, we're just keeping him alive to block the amalgam damage. Because I can kill everything on mid-floor. No problem. I just am trying to reduce the amount of pyro damage that comes with it. Yeah, again, this is the problem with Wrathful Prince. Is like, he has a pretty high level of attack. Nowhere near high enough to kill the Gladiator. Not even close. He just does not have the base stats to match. Like, even when I'm letting every enemy attack into him. Okay, he at least has the power to kill a single enemy on his own now. Actually, he killed both of them. And he killed all the backliners because he has the revenge trigger as well. Ended up being pretty okay. Alright. Yeah, the problem is if I try to play out the Hymnist, he just dies to the sweepers. Because I can't also play the Benediction. So we're doing 100 and... Well, you're gaining a bunch of HP. I was considering trying to see if I could kill the Amalgam. Yeah, I can. It's fine. I give them spikes. I'm not too worried about it. I take a little bit of Amalgam damage. It's okay. It's not a big deal. We were at full health. We can handle that. Yada, yada, yada. Here we are. I didn't need the vent. He was already dying into Prince's revenge trigger anyways. And then we murder her pretty bad, even with the spikes. Okay. I mean, overall, not a bad fight for us. I will take Tiresome Climb. I will skip these. Though the Heroic Dive is okay. And then we're going here. The removals are good. I can use Life Mother's Pyre from here if I want to. I very much want a tuned Whetstone. Absolutely one of the things I was most hoping to see. I do have to get rid of the Windblade, which is not a big deal. I don't care in the slightest about it. I will take Blood of the Apex, even though it's very late to get that. I don't have any rooms. And can't get any. Don't care about Karmic Sensor. Artificial Pyre Stone, I do think I want. Radiant Arms, I think I want as well. So, have to get rid of the Windblade. Done. Probably don't need the small gift box. And by that I mean we'll get rid of the small gift box. I'm gonna give you HP, even though I think most of you don't matter. And I think we're just duping the Benediction. I could also dupe the Steelworker. Maybe I want to dupe the Steelworker. Another Steelworker doesn't matter as much now, but it would still be another 6 armor to the whole squad every turn. And that is actually fairly appealing. So we'll do that. Unfortunately, I don't have enough to remove another thing. Whatever, it's fine. We're reasonably strong. We have some concerns, though. Oh, I forgot that I do probably still need to be on mid floor. I was thinking that I could maybe set up on bottom floor, and that would help with the Amalgams, but I do need my dudes not to die to the melee weakness, which they do with the sweepers. Which is not acceptable. If I had drawn a Benediction turn 1, it would have worked, but I didn't, and that's fine. Okay, so you're the one who has the Wind Blade. You also have a Wind Blade. And actually I'm going to play you there, though I'm pretty sure you just died to these guys. Yeah, not great. I mean, not the end of the world. I would like to do the Hymnist, but I have to do the Imps, basically. Alright, well, we'll see what we can do. Yeah, okay. We're fine now, which is more or less what I thought. Again, I'm going to be taking the amalgam damage, whatever. It happens. Not a big deal. Well, I kind of want to be hitting Prince, but we're not going to. Yeah. Okay. So I think I want to do the Benedictions first. And then play you out. Doesn't do anything because of the Titan Skin Enchanter. Oh well. Prince is ending up with a decent amount of armor. Since he does get armor from the Steelworkers and from the Slay. Okay. I was debating if I want to Tiresome Climb you, and I think I do. Because we still have enough to get the kill here. And this way we're losing less armor on the backliners, which is the main concern. Technically you do less damage with your Shield of Wing this way, but that's okay. Yes, murder them all. So I'd like to play the Hymnist. I think I probably don't need to play the Hymnist. He does barely survive this turn. I think he dies next turn, though, maybe. But, I don't know. I didn't do the math to figure it out. Actually, maybe he's fine next turn. Because he does get a lot of armor. Okay, well... I don't want to kill them all because I want them to attack into Prince so that I can get the Slays. Partly because I would like to power up his equipment because we have Blood of the Apex, so when getting a Slay, he does make his equipment permanently stronger. So we're just going to settle for killing one of them so that the Hymnist doesn't die, which is the greedy play, but it is the play that has been made. Okay. Well... I'm going to do that, so that I don't take the amalgam damage. The Hymnist dies, whatever, these things happen. Sometimes there are a bunch of enemies who sweep. There we go. Ta-da! Okay, well, we took a fair bit of damage, basically all from the amalgams, and by basically I mean all from the amalgams, and from like one Vengeful Shard. But... that's okay. We've still got plenty left. Oh, boyo. Okay. The rest of this shouldn't be too bad. It would have been nice if I could have gone, like, holdover or double stack on the Tiresome Climb. But not too worried about that. The question is, do I want to set up on bottom floor or not? Not sure that I do, but let's try and see what happens. I do get damage shield to mitigate like savagery and stuff. I'm gonna give you some damage shields, I guess. And then here we are. He does still attack through the imp because he has trample. That's fine. We wanted the imp to die, and it's not that big a deal if he hits sprints. Okay. He is going to sync up with enemies, but this way I just don't take damage for a while. I mean, I think we were fine with him attacking Firebrand anyways, but whatever. When we do that, it does mean that we don't play the Pyrelight, whatever. It's kind of a problem, because it compounds. Since it increases the attack of the Pyre, so playing it on this turn means that it's actually stronger for every turn after this one. Yeah, this is the problem with having Tiresome Climb, Tim. For some reason I was thinking that he was going to not be in front, and obviously he is, but... Well... I probably shouldn't have done it. We'll see if this is actually tenable or not. I mean, it's not the end of the world, it's just not great. I did want to play the death metal hit miss, but I also want to do the other things. Yeah, I would take a fair bit of damage from you. Well, we'll see what happens. I do think probably Tiresome Climbing Savagery was probably a bad idea. Yeah, turns out I way underestimated how much damage they were doing. My bad. Turns out I should math, but I didn't take into account how much damage they had gotten from the harvest. Don't know. I should have looked at their damage. That was a really dumb way for me to lose that, since I did it to myself, and I definitely could have won that. We had more than enough damage output, and I came in with 70 health. But yeah, I fucked that. That feels really dumb. Oh well, that's fine. We'll win it some other time. That said, we're not doing that clan combo again. So, instead, what are we doing? God, it does feel bad that I let that happen. Whatever. Let's do... I guess Gilda and Luna? Or Phoenix and Umbra? I guess let's do Phoenix and something. Hey, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. I don't know, Phoenix Umbra, it's what I said. Problem is, I don't like Shade Splitter at all. It's vaguely helpful with Phoenix, though, because being a 3 capacity unit, it's a little hard to keep him protected in the early rings. And so feeding him morsels can get him damage shields or lifesteal or just extra HP. And so I think that's better for me than the Plink, even though Plink also does some value for us. It can also make morsels, it just does it less reliably. Yeah, anyways, we'll do that. And try to wash away the taste of the shame. Space Prism is bad. It needs to be deployable to have any meaningful use. I mean, like, technically still useful, kind of, if you're building around morsels, but not being able to help during deployment phase greatly reduces its usability. Flicker is very good. Shadow Eater, it's okay. Well, I'm gonna take Wing Technology. That's pretty useful when starting with Shade Splitter. And then there's this choice. So I do like Overlord. I'm pretty sure we're taking Pyromaniac because I do have Flickers, and Flicker is like the ideal Pyromaniac card, kind of. Obviously, like, you need more support than that. But if you can get, like, Magma Cultist, Flicker is a way to nuke whole floors. Which is very good. So, I don't know, we'll take that. Also, Overlord is just kind of weird. It's good. It's not perfect. Also, it doesn't work as well into Entropy for a number of reasons, namely the Silence Enchanters. But we'll see what we can do. So, do I want Shadow Eater on top floor to ensure I'm not taking the damage, or do I want it on mid floor to mitigate things? I think we just want on mid floor. There's still a good chance that I get out of this without taking damage. Yeah. Because, like, I just flicker that, and then any morsel feeds him, and we're good. And it heals back to full, so. Yeah, I'll play that there with the eventual goal of... Well, it's fine. It does work for us. That's all. We're going to kill your backliner so that you don't heal. And we'll just do things. Okay, so we now have Spear Steward there. I could have put you in front to block. It doesn't actually matter because you just heal anyways. So I could kill you, which I guess I'm going to do just to save Phoenix some HP. I don't think it matters, but it is what was done. Okay, I think that's just gonna happen. And then whatever he's healing to full. I'll take the 1 damage. I think it's useful for me to get the Pyro Gel on him right now. Yeah, okay. Unsurprisingly, we have the kill. I probably didn't need to take the damage last turn. I just didn't know exactly what I was going to draw this turn. Also, I should have had the morsel in front. I keep forgetting about the damage shields. But that's okay! Because we chomp him into oblivion nice and cleanly. I don't think I want Alchemy. Maybe on the Golden Touch. It's a fairly underwhelming damage spell, but it does give Horde. And building into Horde is not bad. I also don't know for sure if I'm going to get like a Magma Cultist. I could also just not build into Pyrogel. I could do other things. But Pyromaniac Phoenix with Flickers, with a potential to get like Holdover Spell Chain on the Flicker by going to the Merchant Magic and maybe picking up a Magma Cultist. Like, all of this does work well in our favor. I don't know. I kind of want the Golden Touch. I guess we'll take it. I mean, obviously Perils is useful. I should maybe take it. I think we're taking Prismal Dust, though. It's a very useful defensive tool. Okay. Less good, but I'll take the Magma Mauler nonetheless. If I had taken the Alchemy, this would have been nice to do the -2 and the remove consume. So currently, I mean, I'm taking the Holdover. It's just a matter of, do I want Holdover Flicker or Holdover Golden Touch? In the grand scheme of things, definitely prefer Flicker. I think we're going to do Golden Touch, though, and greed for the grand scheme of a Horde-based life. And then I am sadly 5 gold off from doing both of these together, which is not ideal. But nonetheless, we're going to do that. And then I guess I'm doing the Magic Power, and we're either doing it on Golden Touch or Flicker. And I guess we're doing it on Golden Touch. It does mean that I won't be able to minus cost it later. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. It's a little less good now. Now that I have less Ember per turn, but whatever. I guess I'm going to try it like this, because we actually get to generate Pyrogel this way now. Okay, take Vengeful Shard damage. That's okay. We're killing you at least. Alright, we'll give that one to you, and that to you. Not exactly what I'd hoped for, but fine. Okay, so you're going to be able to kill the whole squad there. In which case, I guess I'm going to do this because I can block the hit with the damage shield anyways, and then I'll just give you one more damage shield. It's not very impressive, but the boss is coming up next, and so I may as well do that. And that's all we need. Because we have stacking Pyrogel happening here, which just makes it stronger and stronger every turn. And he heals back to full with the lifesteal. And then here we go. And so even though he goes down, we have like 47 Pyrogel on him, which is pretty good. Unfortunately, I didn't draw the Golden Touch that whole time, and so didn't generate any Horde, which feels dumb, but whatever. Pyrocask is a maybe. I kind of want to take the Alchemy since I have Horde now. Or at least I'm trying to Horde. Oh, you're not that good for me, Engine Upgrade. mostly you just make me angry. I'm gonna take you anyways, I guess, and we'll see what we can do. Alright, please work out the ways that I hope. Nope. Hothead's not bad. Miser is something. I'm gonna take the Miser, I guess. So, I don't love this, but I'm gonna do this. Do I want to spell chain that just so I can get 2 extra Ember per turn? Kind of. It's also good on the Flicker. Again, I might have to pivot away from that, though. I guess I'm going to do this. Feels greedy. Feels maybe not good. I really want this, but we are up against Pyre Hunter Archeon, and I don't have healing here. I don't have a good way to guarantee that I'm surviving. I kind of do, because I can use the morsels with the damage shields. I don't think that's enough. So, here we are. Am somewhat depriving myself of morsel space, but alright, so you do that. I'll play you there, and then we're going to decrease the capacity here so we can get more Ember per turn. And then we'll just load you up with a little bit of Pyre Gel. Didn't get to play the Calcified Ember. Fine, whatever, here we are. I do this so we have a little bit of capacity to hopefully get you some defense. The problem is I need you to have Life Steal, but I also need you to not die to Archeon when he comes next. Okay. Well, now you have a chance to attack into him, which is nice. I don't have enough morsels to justify the extra capacity, but fine. Alright, well, have some more Pyre Gel, my dude. Again, haven't drawn the Golden Touch. Feels really bad to have a holdover kill spell that I haven't drawn this entire time. Still haven't drawn it. Bottom of the barrel. Really not helpful. Well, we do take a little bit of Pyre damage because of that. It's fine. This is why we took the full heal, even if I didn't want to. God, why could we not have gotten this earlier? Admittedly, I probably should have played that morsel down here. Got carried away. It's fine. And I want to do the morsel, but I also just want to get rid of the Calcified Ember. see what happens. Okay, well, we'll give 3 more damage shields, though I lose 2 of them immediately, which is not ideal. Yeah, and unsurprisingly, just blocking with a morsel for 2 hits is enough to finish it. Anyways, not perfect. We got a little bit of gold from the Miser. We got up to 6 Horde, even with trying the thing at the very bottom of the deck. Wretch still makes me angry, by the way. It's always going to make me angry until they make it so that it cannot overflow your hand. Because, again, for those of you who are unaware, when it says return eaten units to your hand, what it actually does is it returns the eaten units till it fills up your hand, and then, if there are still more morsels that you have eaten over the course of the battle, it puts all the excess ones on top of your deck. Why it does that, couldn't tell you. It's a bad decision. Anyways. I don't think we're taking Blazing Bolts. It's technically kind of cute with Pyrogel, but I'm actually not generating Pyrogel to any meaningful degree. Death Roar, also fairly cute with Pyrogel. Also don't think I'm going to take it. We are just going to skip. I guess I'm willing to take a Morsel Maker. And then I'm probably taking... I mean, we're taking draw here. That is just what's happening. And then we're 100% looting this. So, Hellfire Bellows is the play here. Wing Steel is pretty good. And yeah, I cannot generate more. So I have no chance of getting a Magma Cultist anymore, which is fine, not great. I need to find some way to pivot into actually building up power. We probably want to go here. Just like buff up the Magma Mauler. Maybe get a good room card. Yeah, fine. I don't really need Golden Crown. Pyromaniac 2 is still sort of okay for us. It's just not as good. It still can do some decent stuff for us, though. Do I want Spell Sanctum? Kind of. Could also take the Swift Steel Dagger and put it on like the Magma Mauler, which is sort of okay. I'll take Spell Sanctum, I guess. I don't know. I'm not feeling very confident in my choices. I mean, that's fine. I would really like to give you Multi-Strike. I guess there's not really much downside to giving you the Avarice. As long as I'm playing you, you'll do okay for us. I guess we're doing this. And I'm going to leave a spot open for Multi-Strike or something on the Mauler. It's sort of okay. We'll figure it out. While things have not gone to plan, it is not the worst deck that exists. Not by a long shot. Unfortunately, can't play with the Shield Steward anywhere. Okay. Become capacity for me. Or not a capacity, but an Ember. Sadly, can't play out the Alchemy. Extra capacity is not actually going to matter for you soon. I could do it now just to play with the Shade Splitter Morsel. Honestly, is not a bad play since you're otherwise going to ruin me. I mean, you're still going to be a problem either way, but you're maybe less a problem. Alternatively, I just do this here and then I start putting more morsels here, which I guess is what I'm going to do. Not exactly the morsels I was looking for. Especially in a world where I already drew the Alchemy this turn, which is unhelpful. I guess I'm going to stack damage shields on Phoenix. Because if I stack them on the Magma Mauler, they're just going to fall off. And I might be able to heal them up with like Lifesteal Morsels and things like that. Not exactly what I'd hoped to draw. Well, I really want the Horde. I probably should have left space over for the Spear Steward like I was originally intending to. And then I didn't. So here we are. But I really do think I need the Horde. Unfortunately, you are surviving. I am taking some pyro damage. Whatever, fine. It's the price of my sins. Yeah, I could have stopped it if I had done any number of other things there. Oh well. There we go. Well, I want to keep getting the Horde build-up because I think that is a good path towards improving my deck. So we're gonna focus on that. Also, the Miser is doing decent work for us. Really just wanted like any morsel that dealt damage. Unfucking helpful. Also didn't realize I didn't have space to play out the morsels. Whatever. Yeah, fine. We're taking a lot more damage because this guy also got buffed by the Harvest. And yes, I did this to myself by giving them Reanimate. I'm aware. Things happen. Choices were made. Stop! God. Okay, at least you're dying this time. It's probably better to have you block. And I can't play you there because I reduced your capacity. Whatever. Okay, well, unsurprisingly, he very quickly saps these guys, so they are worthless, and then slowly beats them to death. Oh, he's killed the backliners and got a tiny bit of gold off the Miser. Okay, Lifesteal Morsel is helpful. Although I should have done... Okay, I'm sorry. We're doing this slightly differently. Thanks to the power of greed. So, same deal. We just generate the morsels. And then we play you there. Knock that off. Kill him, so I can get more horde. Not that it matters a ton, the difference between, like, 7 and 8 horde. Nonetheless, it's what we've done. And then we're just going to damage shield you. I maybe still die to Ajax so they don't actually have meaningful levels of attack. And so even if I'm stacking a bunch of Pyrogel, he doesn't necessarily die. Okay, well, fine. I'm taking one hit on the Pyre. I took a lot of damage on this fight, but yeah. Because again, unfortunately, we just get to this point where I have plenty of defense, but I can't attack him. And any attack will kill him thanks to the 64 Pyrogel on him. But alas. Yeah, I'll take Dragon's Breath. The Feast is pretty cute. But I'm gonna skip. I will loot this for sure. Kind of like the Shale Shell. Taskmaster's Lash is kind of nice as an option. I guess I'll take the Shale Shell. That's good enough for me. It's not amazing, but it's something. Yeah. Absolutely one multi-strike for you. Mitigates some of our problems. Do I want Shattered Halo? Right. Soldier of Fortune is a no. Devilish Details is a no. Tome of Contracts I would take. Superheat is a maybe. Pyroclasm is a maybe. It's probably yes. And then on the Umbra side of things, not really. Like, Umbrastone is useful, but not perfect for me by any means. And then Fern Stab is good, but I can't really utilize it. And the rest of these, more or less, don't matter to me. So it's mostly just how much do I want greater chances at Tome of Contracts and Pyroclasm? I think the answer is not that much. Technically, Shadowbox is a thing, even though I don't really like it. Does kind of help with my problems, though. I will take it. I don't know. I'm not wild about it. Also, getting multi-strike on the Mauler does help quite a bit. And I do need to get rid of one of the Shield Stewards, because I essentially don't get to play it out. Okay, that's good enough for now. I don't totally want to be on top floor, but it is what it is. And ultimately should be pretty okay. I guess we're doing this, although I probably should have had you top or mid floor. But hey, here we are. Okay, so Spell Sanctum gets us the ability to morsel up a bit. Kill one, so I can kill the others. Sadly, don't get to do the Alchemy or the Dragon's Breath, but I do avoid that, and I still get to eat the morsels. Okay, we're gonna do this so I can draw something. Alright, I was hoping to avoid the corruption, but fine. That didn't happen. Well, gotta defend myself with damage shields and all that now. Not great. I was hoping to block with morsels, but didn't work. I will do 1 damage there, I guess. Are you doing factions in any order? Just whatever you feel. Just whatever you feel. I'm trying to keep it somewhat even, so I'm not just doing like 12 back-to-back like remnant runs at the end. I enjoy the variety, so. I think this is fine to do. I mostly would like to avoid getting sapped, so we're doing that. You're gonna block. You give us a little bit more damage shield, which is appreciated. Unfortunately, I'm not doing great at keeping damage shields on you. But the next time the Prismal Dust cycles around, we can get some good value off of it. So that's something. Speaking of... Okay, so we kill you, which means that the morsel absorbs everything, and we give you 5 damage shields, which helps. Doesn't totally solve my problems, but it does help. And then I've got enough room for these. The lifesteal doesn't help, but everything else does. So like, I could kill one of these with the Golden Touch if I wanted to. I don't think that's worth it. I think instead we're just going to do this and hit you a little bit more. I think it'll be okay. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm okay, Tiny. How are you doing, friend? Not exactly what I was hoping to draw here. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is actually decent timing, because I play this and then activate Shadow Box, which then knocks him down to 1. So then I can use the rest of the turn doing things to knock off his damage shields. I really could have used a morsel that did damage. That would have been nice. There we go. Everything's okay. And now we also gain a bunch more damage shields, and it's way more okay. It's gonna be the 3rd heat wave in the UK of the summer. God has forsaken us. Let us die already. Yeah, it's been hot the last, like, week here. Not too bad, though. Not as bad as it's been on some prior years. Like, I still remember a couple years ago, it was, For like 2 weeks straight, it was basically constantly 110 degrees or higher. And that is way hotter than it should be here ever. Like, hot for here is like 90 degrees. 110 is unheard of. It was miserable. Especially because, like, yeah, there are places in the world and in the US that are those temperatures normally. But they also, like, have the infrastructure to accommodate that. Like, every indoor place has air conditioning, yada, yada, yada. Basically, nowhere around here is air conditioning because it doesn't get that hot. And so it was not great. Anyways, I kind of want to take the Soul Smelter just so I have a slight attack boost to the Magma Mauler. It's a very expensive attack boost, though. In equivalent exchange, probably what we're taking. Payoff, also fairly appealing. I think we're taking an equivalent exchange, though. Maybe. I think UK is the same, where there's hardly any AC in the country. Sounds awful. Yeah, I would not be surprised if that's the case. I don't know personally, though. I don't know. The healing here is a maybe. Unfortunately, Entropy does ruin me a little bit with his sap. Because I need the Magma Mauler to still be able to attack. But there are other ways I can mitigate that problem. I think I want an equivalent exchange. The problem is just, I don't actually do... Like, I'm not building up Horde that quickly. I am using Golden Touch, like, every turn, basically. And I do have the Alchemy, but I'm not actually hitting high numbers with it. I'm gonna take Payoff, I guess. I think that's wrong, but here we are. Ember Cache I would love if I had Magma Cultist, and I don't. I think we're skipping this. I don't really need the Prism Retrieval, and the Feast is of questionable value for me. Yeah, I'll take the Medallion. The Insignia is also okay. Shadow Sheath. I think I don't want that. I think it causes too many problems. Kind of. I mean, I am also just building up damage shields. I do like that it gives me some semblance of scaling. I don't think it really works out the way I want to, though. So, we'll skip. I maybe should have gone for the Merchant of Arms. No, that's fine. We'll go to the Merchant of Arms next for next place. Okay, so Spell Chain does not help on the Primal Dust. I probably want to do this, but I really would like to remove Consume that or hold over it. I'm sure it's usually user error, but Shadow Sheath ended like 2 of my runs in a row, so I just don't touch it anymore. My brain doesn't calculate it well. It is a situationally great artifact. It is correct to skip it on many runs, because, especially if you see it later in the run, it can really throw off the, like what you have cobbled together with your deck already. But for a deck that can use it, it's great. Like, if you have one unit killing most or every enemy, it's fabulous. Like, if you have a sweep unit, it's just free scaling and free defense. If you are using, like, Overlord Phoenix and you are using his ability every turn and blowing up multiple units, likewise, very good. Gives damage, gives defense, especially in a clan that is normally pretty poor on defense. So, like, there are lots of ways to use it well. Also, the having stealth on summon can also be very relevant in certain decks, but yes, it does have the potential to really mess things up. The problem is I don't want to do -2 on this, because I would like to do holdover. So, I'm not going to. Instead, I am going to just spell chain this, I guess. Am I excited about that? Not really. I'm willing to do this because the flickers have become basically not important to me. Okay. Holdover. -1, or do I want the double stack? I think we want double stack here. Because I think that's just too useful for me to pass up. Okay. What do you got for me? Okay. Gross Michelle is not terrible for me. I don't love it, but it vaguely sort of kind of solves one of my problems. I do really want to take Hanyo. And York is okay for me. It's not amazing. Well, I do have the intrinsic consume. And I'm pretty sure it counts the ephemeral copy as well. So, like, I could get a fair bit. I have a lot of consume cards. I could get a lot of gold off of York. Alright, we're going for the greed. We're doing it. Taking York. Done. Then we heal, which is legitimately fairly nice. Okay. So, how do I want to set up? I forgot that you deal 20 damage now. And by that I mean, I know it's 20 damage. I've been watching it be 20 damage this whole time. In my brain, I still expect it to be only 10 damage per thing. And this is the damage shield morsels, which I think have 60 HP. It's like the first time I've looked up anything about the enemies in the logbook. I don't know why I'm not just going directly to Kale, because it should be with him. Holy Cherub. Yeah, 60 HP. It's the other ones that have 30. Unfortunate, because if it were either the other ones, I could have used the Shadow Eater to kill them. But I can't do that with the 60 health ones, because I'm only doing 2 morsels a turn. So, let's see what we can do. Alright. Reasonable. Unfortunately, I don't want to do the payoff yet. And I can't play the alchemy. But, as far as turns go, not the worst. Especially because now we have time for morsels to be generated here. So, then you will be able to shoot for the kill. That's real bad looking. Okay. Yeah, then I can't golden touch anything. Whatever. I need to give you damage shields. I am worried about this as a general situation, but we'll see. Okay. Really wanted this a while ago. But so be it. Okay. That helps. I definitely needed to draw this. I probably should have used... No, I didn't have Ember for it. I was going to say, I probably should have used that mid-floor. Couldn't have used it mid-floor. Okay. Well, then. How do I want to deal with this general problem? That's not exactly how I wanted to deal with said problem, but it is a way that did deal with said problem. Okay, well, it's not ideal, but the mid-floor can still sort of mitigate this. And I don't have any Horde, because I haven't been able to build it up. Unfortunately, it does not bode well. Honestly, I should have had you block, probably. But we're not going to. And that is going to explode a lot of our problems. Okay, you're killing that. Don't need to worry. Have some Pyrogel. Sadly... You know what? I'm just going to play that now because it gives me gold. And it's frankly okay if I don't heal in this fight. Okay, we're gonna do that so I can get more Horde and have a slight amount of Horde. Maybe being too greedy because I probably do need to build up more damage shields. Oh, hey. I wasn't taking into account Shadow Box. Didn't realize they were that close to proccing it. Okay, let's just block with some of these morsels and preserve some damage shields. Oops. Let's eat you for Horde, because I need to at least be at, like, 4 Horde. Well, need is perhaps a strong word, but it would be appreciated. Okay, now, what can we do? Alright, we have the kill here. So, let's get a little fancy. And gain 1 more Horde. Which is to say, that's all I'm going to do. I can't do anything better than that. But I can knock off your damage shield so the Miser can hit and gain a little bit of gold. So, that's what we're doing. This deck is messy, but it is working for the moment. And that is about all we can ask of it. Okay. I really like Hell Furnace, but I am somewhat relying on Spell Sanctum. So, probably no. Umbra Stone is kind of a maybe. I will take it, and I suspect it won't help. We're gonna go with draw. Never looting that. Hidden Coffer is cute. We're definitely taking Flaming Talons. 100%. Not even a question. Okay. We are going here. Cursed Dragonstaff. Very good. I'm pretty confident that's what we're taking. Okay. Yeah. Probably yes. Overgrowth Carapace is also sort of interesting, but I don't think it's actually helpful to my needs. Okay, so do I want to make that deployable? And or do I want to make the Spell Sanctum deployable? Currently I'm at 8 deployment Ember. And so we use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can easily drop this Shield Steward. Go down to 6. And drop the Miser, can go down to 5. So I could do that pretty reasonably. Or do the Spell Sanctum. And the Spell Sanctum is pretty important to me, but I think we're doing the merged equipment. Yeah, whatever, we're doing that. Okay. Yeah, I'll just leave that for the moment. And then oh, that's right. I didn't take into account that I was planning to dupe the Magma Mauler. Do I still want to dupe the Magma Mauler? I think I do. It's either that or I dupe, like, the Dragon's Breath, which is also quite good. Okay. For the time being, we're going to do this. And it's Rax, which is concerning. As is the stupid silence dudes, but we'll figure that out. So, mid-floor gaming. If I don't play the Miser now, I basically don't get to play it at all, unless I draw it on turn 1. But we'll see. Okay, well, I did. No, I really didn't want to draw the Spell Sanctum there. Okay, well, I at least wanted to kill him. Alright. Not ideal. Still within acceptable ranges, though. As long as you don't die, you'll get to do some good things. Anyways, Cursed Dragonstaff murders them without letting them attack. That's appealing. I'm going to do this rather than play the Alchemy or the other Dragon's Breath. I really need the Spell Sanctum, which is why I thought it was maybe a questionable decision for me to do the equipment rather than the room on deployable, but here we are. At least that's free to play. That's some small mercy. Okay. I probably should have used Golden Touch on the Silencer. Although it turns out, also doesn't actually matter. Okay. Well, here we are. Yeah, not quite killing you, but I did greed. I wanted to make sure I could get more Horde, because that's vaguely important to me. Yeah, not having Spell Sanctum is just so bad for me. And I know I'm going to draw it here. Okay. I at least appreciate that I didn't do that. Okay. Fortunately, the payoff does not matter to me here. Okay, I'm gonna eat my own dude just so I can get the Horde. I do take some damage from you, fine, whatever. Also, I could have gotten a little bit of gold by playing out the payoff, just because it is a consume card. Okay. So let's give you some Pyre Gel first and foremost, although actually I should be doing this. I have so many damage shields. Unfortunately, I was really hoping to draw my damage shield, Prismal Dust. Okay, and then you generate more spell shields like a jerk. Yeah, and it's like impossible for me to play anything. Yeah, that's not happening. We will try this battle again, though. I think the main thing is just that I need to not pass up the Spell Sanctum, which I wasn't trying to, but it is what happened. Okay, we're gonna set up top floor, though. I do worry about Rax's multi-strike, but nonetheless, here we are. Need to play that out. Just full stop. That is the case. Yeah, I don't play the Miser. I could have set up mid floor and still played that out. I just wouldn't have played out the Miser, which didn't end up mattering that much anyways because he died by attacking to the spikes. So I probably still should be on mid floor. Just accepting that. But here we are. And I definitely need to focus on building up damage shields. Okay, this is gonna look a little silly, but we're gonna do this just so I can generate armor on my team. It's not great, but it is a thing that I'm doing. And we may as well give you some Pyre Gel. Well, unfortunately, the Morsel Maker died, which does complicate matters. But we'll see what we can do. Because, yeah, the Shadow Eater is dramatically worse when I'm not giving him morsels. Technically, I can give him morsels that I'm generating on other floors, obviously. But, you know, where's the fun in that? Okay, I still want these for a later turn, but I also want to be able to generate some damage shields, so we're doing that. Even if it was largely inefficient. Yeah, I'd rather generate the damage shields up here. I don't particularly care about the Shadow Eater at the moment. Rax does scare me, especially because I'm giving him more multi-strike by letting him combat me on top floor. And that is probably a mistake. Probably should just be mid-floor like I was trying to do before, but, you know, play better. Okay. Oh, I guess we're doing that. And then we make a whole bunch of damage shields. And then we see if it's enough. The Cursed Dragons have at least murdered these guys automatically. And they have a decent amount of Pyre Gel on. That all is good. And then, yeah, he's definitely dead now, which is appreciated. Honestly, you should stop attacking. But hey. Although if I had thought about this, I could have Golden Touched to get one more Dragon Orb. It's fine. 6 is still decent. And we have a lot of gold thanks to Yorick and a little bit the Miser. But mostly Yorick. Not taking Wealthy Whelp. Not taking that. Someday I'll take Greed. It's not this day. I mean, Grovel's honestly not bad for us. And Gem Trove is likewise not terrible for us. It's a little expensive for me, though. I guess I'll take the Grovel. A little questionable, but we'll take it. Does not help. Vaguely helpful. I'll take it just in case we actually need it. Fine. I don't super need it, but it's maybe useful. Okay, we're gonna go here. Not totally sold on this plan, but here we are. Jack Strips is pretty good. We're definitely taking Spark Flint Catalyst. That's good, even though we don't super need it. Does not help. Does not help. I will take it, I guess. And then I think we're duping the Magma Mauler. That was the original plan. I was kind of hoping that we'd get Pyre Stone housing so we could get an extra upgrade on him before duping him. Didn't really matter a ton. I should probably get rid of the Miser now. Also, I should probably get rid of the Alchemy, but we'll leave that, I guess. So, I have 8 Deployment Ember. Also, I kind of wanted to dupe the engine upgrade. Not worth it, though. But so, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, did I do my math wrong somehow? Because I thought that this worked out better. Yeah, I guess currently I just can't play out, like, the Morsel Maker and the Miser. Well, I'm gonna drop the Miser and whatever the Gorger will live his best life. And that's fine. And I guess enjoy some upgrades. Not really important. Enjoy. Probably could have large stoned you even. Not important. Okay. So. 10 sap is a problem. But we're gonna make do. Which I can't play you out on that floor. But that's okay. We sacrifice this floor. Spell Sanctum goes there. And thus, my problems are largely solved. Okay, the problem, again, being that I have essentially 0 damage scaling on these guys. Yeah, and then I'm just gonna sap myself further. So I'm mostly, at this point, committing to killing via Pyrogel, which is totally doable for me, but not great. And yes, I did give up the Golden Touch, which is probably fine. I don't know. Like, I could just commit to taking some Pyre damage and not playing out the Curse of Entropies, which would also help, but I don't really want to do that. Okay, and I can generate... Well, I can generate a bunch of morsels. Not really what I meant to say there, but it is true. Alright. Have some Pyrogel, my friend. And then enjoy. Whatever. Yeah, anyways, just every time that Seraph comes mid-floor, we're gonna murder him. Unfortunately, again, it's not just this battle that my dudes are gonna suffer. Because there are also entropy curses during the Titan fight. Legitimately, probably shouldn't have duped the Magma Mauler. I should have done something else if this is how it's going for me. But, so be it. Okay, well, I'm doing what we can. I generate a lot of damage shields, or at least I can. I mean, it's not that impressive yet, but we're working on it. I mean, there's no reason to play these morsels anywhere else because I don't have capacity for them or anywhere else. So there's no need. Oh, and I kind of forgot about Shadowbox. Well, fine. Once again, we're not doing the Golden Touch. Whatever, that's fine. It was important to me to just build up more Pyre Gel on our best bud. God. Oh, the sap. I am mitigating it to some degree, but it does also feel bad. Oh, let's actually do that on you. And then 10 more damage shields. He is taking a fair bit of damage. Even from 2 attacks, he's taking 300 some damage. I would like to do the Dragon's Breath on Seraph, but this is just kind of better. Okay, well, we're mostly there. Well, let's get ourselves a tiny bit of horde. Oh, did it actually die from the Golden Touch? I think what actually killed it was the Cursed Dragon Staff, and so I didn't get the Slay trigger. Once it actually loads. Yeah, we were definitely already at 2. And that is not what I desired. Okay, just to be certain we're doing that, even though it's kind of a greedy, unnecessary way to do this. Alright, whatever. One of the morsels dies, that's fine. It's okay. We can handle that fate. Okay. Give me that sweet, sweet horde that I totally didn't forget about until that last moment. Anyways, yeah, he's got 242 Pyre Gel, basically dead already, and then we just kind of bop him to death. Ta-da. And then we go into the Titans at full health, as one does. And then we're not going to just absolutely fuck it up all on our own this time. I did kind of want Sharpened Teeth earlier, mostly to mitigate the sap during the entropy fight, but obviously we didn't end up needing that. Kind of wish I'd done remove consume on payoff, but that would have required me to visit more Merchants of Magic. And I definitely needed the remove consume on the Prismal Dust. That was important. Okay, I'm gonna play those out and leave the Mauler unplayed, as much as that pains me. Okay. We'll do like this. Not use Phoenix's ability yet. I'm gonna wait till Savagery's on this floor. Okay, yep, you're surviving, unsurprisingly. Oh, I meant to do this first. We did miss out on some Pyre Gel. That would have been useful in all of that. But, whatever. Okay, fine. Again, I don't have, like, amazing damage output, but that will get better, especially once I get the, Dragon's Breath. I just wanted these to actually be surviving so that we could get the Gorge. It seemed like a noble goal, at least. Okay. I know, just stack more damage shields. A little sad we haven't drawn the other Mauler yet. Not a huge deal, though. But it'd be kind of nice. Speaking of... Okay. I just wanted to wait to play him in case what we drew into was another Curse of Entropy. Not that I know if we have more in the deck right now. We probably do. Well, sorry, Alchemy, you're not getting played. Whatever, it's fine. I wanted to save Phoenix's ability for next turn when Savagery's on the floor because I need to kill Savagery. Okay, so I should have done this first. Oh well, that's fine. Have some Pyre Gel. Get wrecked, my dude. Alright. He's down. Entropy's down. We're just waiting on Dominion, which I can sort of speed up. And Shadow Box activated, which is cute. Our Shadow Eater died, but, you know, needs must and all that. Okay. I know that I don't pierce your spell shield, but have some Pyre Gel nonetheless. Yeah, I'll do this now. I heal just a tiny bit, but that's fine. I've not been doing any great job of building up horde in this fight, but that's okay. I have more than enough HP to spare. I do think it was wrong to dupe the Magma Mauler still. Oh well. Especially now that they're down to 0 attack again. Okay, so. And now you're within death range. How exciting. And thus, we did it. That deck was very messy for much of the run, but it came together. It was fine. We made it work. The Spell Sanctum was tremendously helpful. And doing like the Dragon's Breath was quite good as well. Turns out, Dragon's Breath is a pretty solid card. And thus, another beautiful crown. And not a fake crown like last time, where I did it to myself. But that's fine. That said, it is way later than I thought it was. Never mind. I was going to start another run, but I just realized it's already 3:30 a.m. And that means I should stop here. Turns out, Monster Train 2 is a very fun game, as evidenced by the fact that I never want to stop playing, even though I definitely should. So, stop there for the night. Still feel bad that I absolutely threw on one of the Titan fights, but, you know, that was my own fault. These things happen. That said, we're making progress. I will be back tomorrow. We'll play more Monster Train 2. It'll be a fun time. Thanks for hanging out. Have a nice night, everyone.